that if you are not keeping something which you have received from your heritage, from your parents, your ancestors, for your next generation, then you are doing a crime.
So that is why we have many rich families. Subsequently, after 2-3 generations, they lose the wealth. Why does it happen? Because they are not able to maintain the wealth. They are not able to follow the dharma which is linked with the wealth, which is the artha. So they don't know that science and they don't follow it diligently, and that is why it perishes. Same way it happens for yoga, for everything. It is only through the Guru's grace that these things are able to continue generation after generation, generation after generation. Let me give you an example. For we know that Madurai Adinam Linga, the personal linga which every Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Madurai Adinam, had been worshipping for, I can say, around 292, including Swamiji, who is the 293. Supreme Pontiffs had been worshipping the Madurai Adinam Linga day after day. It is said that this worship continued day after day for more than 3,000 years. Please understand, 3,000 years in today's world, we live with people who are and families who don't last more than a year, and people separate and kids suffer. And here we are talking about a commitment of more than 3,000 years without missing a single day. That is made possible only by the Guru Bhakti, only by the grace of Guru, only by the Guru Parampara. This is essentially the Guru Parampara is what is Hinduism.
And this maintaining this whole chain of daily worship is the way the dharma was kept alive. Because the dharma was kept alive, dharma kept the people who are maintaining this dharma alive. So this virtuous circle is what Devi is mentioning here, that if you are protecting dharma, dharma is going to protect you. But once we forgot about it.
Let us just one more example for the benefit of health of our viewers. We know that the maximum number of deaths worldwide happen before COVID, at least, happened because of heart diseases and diabetes and coronary related disorders. Now, guess what? In Hinduism, we have a solution for this, which is as simple as vegetarian diet. That sounds so simple. And we had like Hollywood stars like Arnold Schwarzenegger and other attest after going through a heart surgery, attest that they have shifted to a vegetarian diet because that is what their cardiologist recommended to them. So we know even bodybuilders and famous Hollywood stars attest that vegetarian food is good for us. But that is not we are following in what that is not what we are following in practice. Do we need a heart attack to wake up to this reality? We should not. On the contrary, I can very surely tell that there are many traditions, many Hindu traditions, many Hindu families who have been practicing vegetarians for more than 5,000 years. You can trace their history. They will be able to tell their family lineage. And all of them have been consistently vegetarian. You can check and you can ask some of the communities. They will be able to nod their heads. So understand, this is what dharma is. This is Hindu dharma. When you subscribe to Hindu dharma, when you understand and you fall into this science, it protects you in a multi-generational way in this birth and your possible future births, and of course your next generation also.
So I was watching some of the comments by our viewers, and the people were commenting that Hinduism is life science. Yes, Hinduism is life science, the higher science of superior science of
it's a greater
life,
science,
greater science of life. And also Devi has mentioned that when you forgot it, what else Devi Maya can do? That means you were given all the chance to align. You are given all the chance to make, your correct your mistake and walk the path of dharma.
So if we can understand very simply, what Devi is revealing is not like a moral science. It is a pure science. It is life science. It is so practical, so pragmatic. It is so much simple to understand. Only when we protect dharma, dharma will protect us. It's very intuitive.
So if you forget it, then the Maya, because you have the commitment to to keep the Hinduism alive, safe, she is there. Like how a loving mother, she beats a child not to punish or not to destroy the child, but just to make the child more efficient, better, and to understand that the thing what he is doing is not good for him or the baby. So that same way, the Maya is beating us, the Hindus, not because she is angry on us and want to destroy us. She is beating us to make us realize that it is time that we understand our responsibility and start acting on it. So that is what Devi is meaning by this, that no other way for Maya to align you. So she has entered the field determined to beat you and align. So here the beating means that this beating can be physical, this beating can be harsh words, this beating can be like just waking you up to the truth that you are here to keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive.
So when the mother wakes you up for your morning yoga, it can be something which you can feel extremely grateful for. You can have expression of gratitude. You will be so thankful you have such a loving mother. Or you can throw a tantrum, and after actually going through the yoga, you might come to the understanding that this was the best thing to do. Or you might not even realize till the end of your old age, when you look back and only then you realize, yes, what my mother did was the best thing for me.
Yes.
The beating which you are experiencing is entirely depending on your maturity of how much you understand what is being done to you by Paramashiva is the best for you. Going further into the reading, those who have awakened have saved themselves, precisely as we have been discussing, and those who reach Guru's feet will receive Paramashiva's feet. Reach Guru's feet and reach Paramashiva's feet.
In Hinduism, this Guru Gita is a very important book. In that book, actually, it is Paramashiva's revelations to Parashakti, in which Paramashiva is telling Parashakti about himself. So, in that book, it is said that Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Guruvei Namaha. That the Guru Tattva, is Brahma, is the creator, is Vishnu, the sustainer,
the maintainer,
sustainer, and Guru Param Shiva, that he is also Shiva, the rejuvenator. Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, and combined of all this, the one who is beyond all is Guru himself. Tasmai Sri Guruvena, I bow down to that Guru Tattva. So in Hinduism, it is said if you reach to the feet of Guru, you have reached the feet of Parabrahma or Param Shiva or Parapada or Param. Anywhere you can go. See, Hinduism has multiple sects. Like people following Sakta, they follow Sakti, and Vishnu follow Parampada. So Param Shiva's feet, if you reach to Guru's feet, you reached Param Shiva's feet. This is what Devi is saying in this, that if you have reached to Param Shiva's feet, you will reach your Guru's feet, you will reach Param Shiva's feet.
And please understand, it is a very simple science. If you don't take medicine, if your body is having a disease and you don't take a medicine, you fight with the doctor, you fight with your mother, don't expect to survive. It is that a simple case. So what you need to do to protect yourself from COVID, you need to quarantine yourself. What is the best place to quarantine yourself? Adi Kailasa. It is that simple.
So I take this opportunity to invite all the people, whoever are watching this show on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, or any of the channels, please fill up the form to come to Adi Kailasa or any of the centers for the preventive COVID quarantine. So you can sign up for coming to Adi Kailasa or any of the Adinams by clicking on the link tinyurl.com/Kailasa care. So it is very important that you sign up and save yourself during this pandemic to become a food for the death. That is what it is going to be. Stop and save your life. That is what you can do now. Please sign up at tinyurl.com/Kailasa care.
So now we'll be going in the next Akashic reading from 1st June 2012.
So now we will be watching a short video in which Devi Parashakti has revealed some of the more sacred secrets, and it is one of the videos from 1st June 2021 in which Devi Parashakti has given her Parashakti Akashic reading. So we will be entering into that.
சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேள்மகளே, நித்யானந்தனோடு இருந்து இப்பிரளய பெரும் ஊழியில் இருந்து பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கும் உடன்மாலுமியாய் உலகிற்கு சேவை செய்ய கைலாயத்திலிருந்து இறங்கி வந்த ஜீவன்களுள் ஒருத்தி நீ. வந்த நோக்கத்தை மறந்து வேறு வாழ்வில் விலகிச் சென்ற உன்னை போன்ற கைலாயத்திலிருந்து வந்த ஜீவன்களும் இந்த பிரளய பெரும் ஊழி கொடுமைக்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். செய்ய வேண்டிய திருப்பணியை மறந்து வந்த வேலை சொந்த வேலை எந்த வேலையோ அந்த வேலை தன்னை விட்டு வேறெந்த வேலையோ பார்க்கச் சென்ற உனை போன்ற கைலாசவாசிகளும் நடக்கும் பெரும் ஊழி கூத்து நாடகத்திற்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். சொன்னதை 3 நாட்கள் சிந்தித்திடு. கனவிலும் நனவிலும் உணர்விலும் சத்தியத்தை காட்டுகின்றேன். கண்டபின் மீண்டு வா, பிராயச்சித்தமும் பரிகாரமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். போய் வா புண்ணியவதி, போய் வா. ஓம்.
Yes. So now
we'll go through the translation, or the broad translation, the mapping of the words of the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. The reading goes thus. Listen carefully to what is being said, daughter. This reading is for one of the female devotees. You are one of the beings who came down from Kailasa to be a co-sailor and serve the world to protect it from terrible corona. So the co-sailor is being referred because the Kailasa ecosystem is referred to as the Manu's boat or Noah's Ark, which is there to take humanity and sail across this times of crisis, this
deluge,
this great deluge. So the devotee is being referred to as co-sailor, and it applies not to just the one who are getting this reading, it is for all the devotees.
Actually, one of the Nari readings of Swamiji, it has revealed that 7 crore people,
which is around 70 million,
came before Swamiji came on planet Earth to establish, to create the environment for the Param Shiva to land. 7 crore people came with Swamiji to help in his mission to establish the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and 7 crore people were born after him to keep the ecosystem alive.
So that is more than 200 million people.
And all these people of the beings of Kailasa, they had the responsibility, they had the commitment that when they will land on planet Earth, they will not forget it, and they will work to keep and maintain the Kailasa ecosystem.
And if you have received a reading, if you are watching, in fact, if you are watching this, you are one of those beings.
So realize this truth, that your responsibility is to keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and to maintain Kailasa ecosystem. So this is what Devi has revealed to that female disciple.
And please understand, as Swamiji has repeatedly told, you are not just a number for him.
You are a being. You
and
are consciousness.
Connects with each one at a personal level, at a one-to-one level. He's your personal guru. He's your own guru.
And Swamiji always says that Param Shiva is not in any competition. That if you become me, there is no competition. So even if Swamiji says that the state of Parama is not exclusive, it is available for everyone. So this co-sailor, everyone. So you can say that Param Shiva has landed. Why he needs co-sailors? He can do it himself. But you to feel the bliss that you were part of this mission. For at this point, I want to mention that Sri Ram does not need monkeys to help him to win a war. It is for the glory of the monkeys, to give glory to the monkeys. Param Shiva, Sri Ram, he used the monkeys in his war against Ravana. So Sri Ram does not need the monkeys to win a war. It is for the glory of the monkeys, Sri Ram gives them this opportunity to serve him. This is what Param Shiva does not need anyone for maintaining Kailasa, creating Kailasa, but to give you glory that you have done this. He has given the opportunity for all of us to create, maintain, and sustain the Kailasa ecosystem.
Please understand, wherever Paramashiva lives, in Mahakailasha, that is Kailasha, even in this physical plane, in this Bhuloka, where Paramashiva has incarnated, the very presence where he is, he makes Kailasha. His presence, his feet is where you reach Kailasha. He doesn't need Kailasha. He creates Kailasha. So who needs Kailasha? Obviously, we need Kailasha, because when we create Kailasha around us, we get Paramashiva with us. If you want Paramashiva in life, you create Kailasha around you. Why you want Paramashiva in your life? It is for your sake. It is so that you have a blissful, happy life. Does Paramashiva need blissful, happy life? No, because he's beyond any of that. He is the source of bliss. He is already in bliss. He is Nityananda. So it is for our sake. It is in our interest that we need Kailasha. Kailasha does not need us. When you create Kailasha, you live in Kailasha, you live happily.
And Devi further said, you forgot the purpose of coming and diverted into another life. Such beings as you, who came from Kailasa, are also the reasons for this terrible pralaya. So, in this, Devi has mentioned that the purpose of your life was to help to become a co-sailor and to run the Kailasa ecosystem
on this Bhuloka.
But you forgot that and you started living a different life. That means you got engaged in your own personal life, like you wanted to have some job, you wanted to have some pleasures, you wanted to maintain some career and all, and you forgot your purpose.
And you wanted to work for an IT company, or you wanted to work for some other company who sells some things which are not even useful today in this crisis.
So because you forgot that, and the people that we are mentioned in just a few minutes ago, that the people who came before Param Shiva Swamiji, who came along with him, and those who came after him, when such people, they forgot their purpose, they created the karma because of which this terrible pralaya has happened. So these people also, Devi is mentioning that they are forgetting their responsibility is the reason for this terrible pralaya.
Like you and other such beings who came from Kailasha have become the reason for this great drama.
So the responsibility Devi is putting on the people who came before and with Param Shiva, and not doing their responsibility, not doing their duty for this great drama to unfold.
Forgetting the divine seva you need to do and leaving the work you are meant to do, you are doing some other work.
So here Devi is mentioning about the mistake that everyone are doing.
For 3 days, think about what I told. I will make you realize it in your dreams, waking state, and consciousness.
So this is for the person who asked this question. Devi told her to contemplate on this for 3 days, and then Devi will make her realize this in her dream state, waking state, and consciousness. In all these three.
I will show you the truth. Once you see it, I will give prayashchitta, the penance, the process to come out, the completion process. I will give prayashchitta and parihara. Come, go and come, O virtuous one.
So prayashchitta and parihara are these two words. Parihar means Prayashchita is if you did something which was not supposed to be done, you go through the process and come out of it, like you are clean of it. Parihara means how to undo it and go to the right track. So Parashchita and Parihara are two different words, which means Parashchita means if you did something wrong, you go through that process and you do completion and you are complete with it. Parihara means how to undo it. So all this Devi told that she will show in the dream state, waking state, and consciousness to the person who asked these questions. So all of you, if you think that this is answer to your question, and you feel that this is what Devi has said to you directly, please, you can also do this. You can also contemplate for 3 days, and maybe the Devi will answer you also.
Or you can just directly log in and register at tinyurl.com/Kailasa
care and register yourself to come to any of the Adinams of Adi Kailasa or the other 11 Adinams that are opened now for people to come, reside, and keep themselves safe during this COVID pandemic. So now we will be moving on to the next sacred secret of Hindu birth.
This reading is from 31st May. So let us first hear directly from the Devi through the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So in this video, Devi has revealed the sacred secrets of Hindu birth, why people take Hindu birth, why it is special, and how the people who took it, they took it granted, and how they are going through this Pralaya, what is happening to them. So we will be going through this video where Devi Parashakti has revealed the sacred secret of Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் ஏது? ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Now we'll be going through the mapping of the Tamil Akashic reading in English. Here it goes. Listen. Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of births in 8.4 million yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. Andajam means
an organism of born out of eggs.
Yonijam means
Born out of the mammals, how they are born.
Jalajam,
Out of water.
and Bijam,
Out of seed.
So like this, there are 8.4 types or yonis.
8.4 million.
8.4 million yonis. Under
Yonis,
which
you can broadly consider it as species.
genealogy, species, under which beings are born in this world, in all these births, the most greatest birth is the human birth.
It is an undebatable subject because a human has all the rights, all the things that can do. So God has actually
given him the possibility of enlightenment. More example, if you so going further in the reading, even
in Srimad Bhagavatam, I want to mention that story, Maharaj. In Srimad Bhagavatam, if you have read, there is a story of Bharata. Bharat was a samrat, an emperor of ancient India. And at the end of his, while he became old, he decided that he wants to attain moksha. So, as was the norm in those times, he took sannyas and vanaprasth, and he went to the forest and started to do the penance and all.
Vanaprasth means, vana means one,
forest,
and prastha means like a
going,
dwelling in forest.
So he went for the vanaprastha, and there he was practicing all his spiritual, doing all his spiritual practices and following the spiritual routine. Remember, he was an emperor who left everything and went to forest to live a secluded life so that he can get liberated.
And please understand, this is the norm as per Hinduism.
But one day what happened? On the banks of the river, one female deer, she was drinking, and a lion roared from somewhere, and out of fear, that deer, she jumped. She was pregnant, and the child, the baby deer came out, and the mother died. Bharat had so much of compassion and love for that baby of the deer that he took the baby with him and started to
nurture
him and make him his pet. Slowly, what happened? His all attention shifted from his spiritual routine to that deer. And once, as he was growing older with days, one day when he came back from his bath, he did not find the deer in his ashram. He became very disturbed, and he started searching for the deer all over the place. And out of his disturbed mind, he could not see, and he fell into a pond, into a well. And he was very badly injured, and he was about to die. When he was about to die, the deer came and saw in the well. And Bharat saw the deer. And because of his love for the deer, and the last thing that he thought was about that deer, in next birth, he took the body of a deer.
That is why in Hindu tradition, when people leave body, when the consciousness passes in the next life, we say Ram Naam Satya Hai. We remind him of the name of the divine, so that the last thing which people remember is the name of the divine, and they become one with the divine.
So here, every time, it is very important that during the time of the death, people remember the Bhagwan, the God, so that you attain that. If you will remember Hiran, if you remember the deer, you will become a deer. If you remember that
buffalo, you will become a buffalo.
If you think the experience of eating is the best, you will become buffalo. If you think that the flying is the best thing that you can do in your life, you can become a bird, and you will keep flying in the next life. So what you think is the best is going to happen. But
please understand, you have already gone through that cycle, and because of that, you have the maturity that human birth is the best. It is not a fact. It is your personal experience also. Otherwise, why would you have taken the human birth?
So going back to the animal life from human life is not very, it's not like a norm, but even if you choose, it is possible. So that's why Devi is mentioning the human life is the best one, because you have already gone through all this 84 million
lakh or
8.4 million yonis, the species, and you have experienced all this. You wanted to experience drinking raw blood. You did that as the form of lion, in the form of tiger. When you wanted to experience only standing, like you do not want to take any responsibility, you just wanted to enjoy in a sleeping state, you become a tree. So all these things you have already experienced, we have already experienced, and going through all these experience, we have matured to become a human being. So this is why Devi is mentioning that the human birth is the best of all the 8.4 million births any being can take. So going further into this reading,
Even in that human birth, being born
yes,
and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama, in all the fields, even in human birth, we might have gone into the pursuit of wealth, we might have gone into the pursuit of knowledge, we might have gone in the pursuit of power, we might have gone in the pursuit of relationships, dharma, artha, kama. In everything, we might have gone. And finally, we took the birth of Hindu. Going further in the reading, and those who decided of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, which is liberation. It's a translation, it's a close translation of the word moksha. It is liberation. Only those will have Hindu dharma yonism. They'll have the Hindu birth, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonism of being born to Hindu parents.
so when the first time someone is born as a human being, what was the last body that being had? That sanskar, that instinct will be there. So
for example, if you had an inclination in pursuing wealth, you might have been born in a country which is inclined towards money capitalism, like the US. When you had the desire to experience relationships, you might have been born in large joint families, such as in Italy. When you had the desire and you were in the pursuit of power, you might have been born in one of the places where there is dictatorship, or the pursuit of power is the greatest thing which people run after. But after going through all of this, finally now, especially the people who are born Hindus, you actually chose the Hindu birth because you planned this time with the maturity you accumulated after so many births. You understood now it's a time for moksha, now is a time for liberation. That is why you took Hindu birth.
and so here Devi is saying that people who have gone through all this, so within the 8.4 million yonis, you have already gone through all the experience that you wanted to have, and then you took the human birth. But after taking the human birth also, your new pursuit starts. You start in the pursuit of luxury, of dharma, earth. Dharma means the righteous acts. The artha means the money related pursuit of
wealth, luxuries,
and you go into the pursuit of kama. Kama means
relationships.
It may relate to arts as well. So kama has multiple dimensions. All your desires come as kama.
Desires.
So kama in Hinduism does not only mean the space of having the physical relationship. In Hinduism, kama is a broad guideline where everything related to pleasures is included. For example, if you like to dance, that is also part of kama. If you like to have beautiful scenes, you want to see beautiful scenes, that is also a desire, pleasure that you want to have for your eyes. So that also comes in the sphere, in the field of kama. So if when you go through all these things, you want to enjoy the pleasures, you want to enjoy the wealth, you want to enjoy the feeling of being righteous. Once you have gone through all these and you have matured and you have felt that they are not giving you the satisfaction, the fulfillment that you wanted in your life, you go to the next step, that is the pursuit of moksha,
which is liberation. And for many of us, this might have not even been an experience of multiple births. In one single birth, you might have experienced it. And finally, you decided for the Hindu lifestyle. And for the people, especially who were born to Hindu parents, you chose it consciously, and that is why you were born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu birth, human birth is Uttamottam, the best of the best.
So Devi is saying that as the human birth is Uttamam, is the best, being born as into Hindu parents or in a Hindu family is Uttamatam, best of the best, because you have consciously chosen for moksha. You have voted for moksha. So you are born in Hindu family. You were given the ecosystem needed for that. You have, everything was set in place so that you achieve what you wanted to achieve as moksha in this life.
And please understand, when we say your pursuit becomes moksha, it does not mean you need to live like a pauper. We know how Bhagwan Krishna lived. He was a king. We know Bhagwan Ram. Yes, he went to the forest, but he was a king. We know Sikh gurus who were kings. So it does not mean that you live like a pauper or you don't have knowledge, you don't have dharma, you don't have the wealth, you don't have fulfilling relationships. But these do not bind you. They do not stop your expansion in life. That is when you are in your ultimate best possible life. That is why it is Uttamottam, best of the best.
So Devi is revealing very subtle, deep, sacred secrets of Hindu philosophy, Hindu ideology,
or darshan.
darshan.
Everyone who took this Uttamottam birth, the best of the best birth, has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. If you don't protect this science of living this life, this best life, how are you going to live it? It is a complete paradox. You cannot live the life if you don't protect that very life. How you protect that life? By protecting the principles.
One of our viewer has asked a question. It is from Christina Maschio. People that have done very awful things don't pay karma. See, the whole idea of karma is not only the idea of this reaction. It is more than that. People who do awful things, the space from which they are doing, that is also one of the factors that is needed, that is calculated while the karma is decided. So the karma theory is like an automated generation. No one is monitoring. It is automatic system. You do something, it's like how if you touch the electric wire, it is going to give you shock. It is a phenomena. It is going to happen. It needs not any intervention.
So to give an example, Swamiji has very beautifully said, when you do these kind of crimes, you don't go to hell. Actually, because you're already in hell, you do these crimes. Look at the people whom you feel are doing things which you feel are wrong. Just talk to them. Just if you talk and spend 5 minutes with them, they will transfer that disturbed mental space to you. You will know they are living in hell. When you talk to someone who is living a very blissful life, just spending some time with them will make you so blissful. So people are already going and experiencing hell. The people who are doing so-called bad karmas.
If you enter any butcher house, you will smell the smell of death there, the stench of rotten blood and the body parts of the animals there. The people who are there, working there, they are already suffering the hell. In Garud Puran, it is mentioned that some hells have so much of stench that you cannot live. If a normal person goes inside, enters it, he will feel that he has entered the hell. But the people who are working there, they do not feel it.
But that doesn't mean that they are not in hell.
Actually, it happened to me, Maharaj. One time, I was moving with a spiritual organization, and I was collecting the chanda, what we call
the offerings, the donation,
yes,
fundraising.
I was doing the fundraising. So we accidentally went into a butcher house where they were cutting some animals. It was such a strong smell there that I felt that if I stand there for 1 minute, I will die. So I actually came out and I ran, and I was searching for an open space where I can take breath. But the people who were there, they were sitting and standing like nothing is happening. For them, it was a natural thing. So only one who is outside of hell can realize the people who are hell inside the hell are in hell, because those who are in hell, they forget that they are in hell.
And they create hell for others. So run away from the people who create hell for you. And please understand, this is about the present birth. In the next birth, the kind of birth they get is also going to be a response to their karmas. This birth also and next birth also. So moving on to the very sacred reading by Devi Parashakti. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. The right was given to them because of their commitment given to by them to do this responsibility.
So the benefits of Hindu dharma, there are multiple benefits. First, if you are born to a Hindu family, you will be taken care of, because in Hindu family, the child is taken with very love, and you experience the love of a expanded family. You have grandparents, you have grandparents from parents from mother's side, from father's side, you have uncle from mother's side, from father's side, you have cousins from mother's side, from father's side, you have, it is like you are under a banyan tree when you are born into a Hindu family, and you feel fulfilled. You do not feel orphaned.
And that is why we see in the US, the advertisement billboards, they portray a family, a happy family, because that is what advertisers know is what people are desiring. But this is a daily happening, a daily, it is something which every Hindu child in India has it, at least till our generation.
So the benefits of being born as a Hindu is a stable Hindu family. Then you also experience the lifestyle of light food. You eat, mostly the Hindus eat either,
Tasty but healthy food.
even in some families, some traditions who take non-veg, but even the non-veg they take is very limited and is not out of too much of cruelty.
Once a week is like that kind of a lifestyle. We are not justifying any of it, but the kind of a controlled life, a kind of a sattvic, pure, blissful life, that kind of ecosystem you get when you become Hindu, when you take the responsibility of Hinduism.
So you are getting all the benefits of a Hindu. You get a body which is organic. So you can see the Tambras, the success of Tambras, the Tamil Brahmins in all the IT field. Why? Because the body they have is the organic Hindu body.
Organic, multi-generational. So they have an organic body which they have inherited, because the mother's womb, when the blood which is supplied to the child, that is so pure, the kind of hormones that are secreted, the kind of environment it creates, the kind of epigenes which express because of that blissful hormone, that helps in development of the brain. That is why in war-torn countries, we see the children when they are born with many of the psychological disorders and various ailments. Whereas when children are born in blissful families, they are extremely sharp. They are very, they excel in the academics. It is because the environment matters. So it's not just a single generational organic body, it's a multi-generational organic body, a very rare asset.
See, the whole allegations on the Brahmins, especially that they have taken up all the opportunity, is not justified, because the Brahmins, because of their multi-generational maintaining high organic body, the intelligence with which the next generation is born is always higher. See, the body, the mind, which is the brain, which is created out of the vegetarian diet, is much more intelligent and is able to process the inputs much faster in a better way than, for some people who are not in that tone.
To give an example, we know like Ramanujan, who was a very, very orthodox practicing Hindu. And we know the kind of theorems he had revealed to the world. We had scientists, mathematicians from the other parts of the world who would be asking him, who would be begging him and fighting him for theories, for proofs. But he will be just revealing the answers directly without even needing to go through the steps. He will just jump directly into the answers without needing to go through the steps. That kind of a possibility, power manifestation is available to us. We had many such people, like even Shakuntala Devi. We had many such power manifestors, even in the field of medicine. Like very recently, one of the um, Vaidyas, we can say, the people who practice medicine,
The
traditional
Hindu medicine.
Hindu traditional medicines, like Janani Amma, who has delivered more than 15,000 babies without a single failure, without using any modern equipment or
Child
anything,
mortality, without a single child mortality.
without a single child mortality, completely by traditional methods. How is it all made possible? Even in villages which are known to have extremely high, one of the highest in the world, child mortality rates, she was 100% successful because of the pure Hindu lifestyle. All these sciences are protected and preserved by a multi-generational upbringing, multi-generational training and lifestyle, both the ways. So you have, I was reading a book actually, Yana Prabhaji. There was a question: what is the biggest advantage you can have in life? Is it money? Is it talent? The answer, which everybody unanimously accepted, is the best advantage you can have in life is to be born to a privileged family, to some very good parents. That is the biggest advantage you can have as a human being. So that is exactly what you get as a Hindu birth, because fundamentally, from the point where you start, you are already ahead.
Yes. So this benefit was given to all the Hindus because of their commitment. They gave the commitment that they will protect the Hindu Dharma. So all these benefits, like for example, if you take up a job, you commit that you will be working for some hours and you will be producing this result. For that commitment, you are paid some amount, and then you are given some perks also. You get a status. All this is subject to you fulfilling the commitment that you have given.
And please understand, it works in multiple ways. We have certain places around the globe, like in the Europe, especially the Eurozone. We know that the Eurozone is struggling financially because they are not able to meet their financial goals and commitments. You have had situations where some states or some departments had withdrawn funds and not have been able to balance it with the corresponding revenues. So you have a mismatch and a financial crisis which had disturbed and has been disturbing Europe for the past several years. This is exactly what is happening to Hindus at the dharmic field. It is happening there in the financial field. Life doesn't work with hypocrisy. Only when, for example, people take responsibility of maintaining their economy properly, they get the corresponding benefits of a very evolved economies. Likewise, when Hindus take responsibility of a beautiful Hindu enlightenment ecosystem, they are eligible for being able to continue. We cannot just like how countries cannot continue printing fake money and living on
Paper money
and having an extraordinary large public debt, a debt created in the air. Who is going to pay? Nobody knows. We cannot live like that in Hinduism. It doesn't work in life. It doesn't work anywhere. Somewhere you will have a great bust where the banks will collapse. The same bank collapse is happening at a dharmic level.
So Devi is saying that those who gave this commitment that they will protect the dharma and work for establishing Kailasa and the enlightenment ecosystem, they got this birth because this is the best of the best.
So this is like the housing loan thing which happened in the Western countries a few years ago. People pledged their houses and took loans and took vacations or other things which they were incited for. They didn't plan for it, but they got into this and they were not able to manage their finances properly. What happens? You promised to pay that loan. You didn't pay. What happened? The entire country went through a financial turmoil and is still kind of recovering. So what do you expect will happen when you promised to work for a Hindu life? You enjoyed the Hindu life, but you didn't take the responsibility of a Hindu life.
So
Guess
it is
what?
like eating the fruits of a tree and cutting its roots. Because if you are not watering it and you are just taking out everything from what it is giving, you are kind of destroying it. Because you are trying to destroy it, now the karma chakra starts. And then the Devi has to come to Bhuluka. After coming to Bhuluka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting dharma of protecting Sanatana dharma, Maya. She's taking away all their souls. So, yes, Maharaj, please.
So that is exactly what is happening. People have got mentally diluted. When they are seeing the tree, they are not understanding this is the tree, this is the root, this is the source from where the tree is taking its nutrients, and that is how I'm getting the fruits. They are enjoying the fruit. They are thinking the fruit is nicely packed and arranged in a supermarket, and it has got nothing to do with the tree. It doesn't work like that.
See, if you are a kid or a toddler, you are a 3 or 4 year kid, and you are going to supermarket, you are living in a big city and you have not seen village. If you go to supermarket and you see the mango on the shelf, your idea of mango will be it is found on the shelf. But if you will not never be connected to the tree that gave the fruit.
And you will not even know about the soil which gave the nutrients to the tree. You will not even know about the bacteria which broke down the nutrients for the plant. You don't know. You might be diluted. That is what I'm saying. You got mentally diluted and forget the dharma. You forget the responsibility of protecting Sanatana Dharma, and foolishly you cut the tree.
So once your idea of having mango on the shelf, suddenly when the mango is not there, you will not know that the tree which was giving the mango has been cut.
Because you foolishly made the shelf for the mango fruit from that tree. We did all lots of stupid things, thinking, and with all lots of stupid justification to destroy Hinduism, because of all the propagandas and the hate speech and the media propaganda by all the anti-Hindu forces. So many of us bought it and allowed Hinduism to perish. We didn't stand up for Hinduism. We didn't stand up for our guru. And
and the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Maharaj, for past centuries, there have been people trying that they want to reform Hinduism.
What do they mean by reform Hinduism? It is just a cover-up for destroying Hinduism.
Hinduism does not need reform. It needs revival.
It needs practice.
It needs people to live it. It does not need to change.
What makes Hinduism perfect is practice. Practice makes Hinduism perfect, not changing the rule. If you want to be perfect in yoga, you don't change the time of waking up. Changing the time of waking up does not solve your problem of not waking up for yoga. Waking up daily, diligently is going to solve your problem of waking up for yoga. Changing the rules is not going to work because your body is aligned with the cosmic rules. You have to align to cosmic rules. Cosmic rules are not going to align to our whims and fancies.
So, after coming to Bhuloka, when we took the decision that, okay, this is the best of the best birth that I can take, and let me go and take the benefits of whatever I get from this. And for this, I will be working and I will be doing the Paramashiva's work of keeping the enlightenment ecosystem safe, to propagate it and to maintain it. But after coming here, seeing the people around who are busy in their pleasures, enjoying the dharma, artha, and kama,
or even having a Rakshasa outlook of life, demonic, destructive outlook of life.
So once we saw them, we get deluded.
And we subscribe to their lifestyle, forgetting their destiny is very different. Their maturity of their souls is very different. Their cycle, they might be millions of births farther away in terms of maturity than Hindus.
Where you are right now. So you are comparing yourself like you are a human being, and you are comparing your food to the food of a lion. You may see, okay, lion is doing hunting and eating. What a great way to have food. And you go back to your forest and you start hunting the animals and you start eating. Then you are at the level of the lion. Then why do you need a human birth? It will be better for you to be born as a lion. That is what Devi is saying, that if your desire is to hunt like a lion, be lion and hunt.
And unfortunately, all the lions are either in zoo or dead.
So if you have taken the human birth, in that you have taken Hindu birth, your purpose of life is not what the purpose of life for other people. Your purpose of life is to have attained moksha. So if you delude yourself with the lifestyle,
wrong examples.
Yes, the wrong examples, if you start following them, because for your deluded understanding, they are enjoying more than what you are doing, then you are going in the wrong way, direction.
You are going to be the loser.
And that's why the Maya she is going to take away the soul. Why? Not to punish, but to give you another chance. Because we only remember when we leave the body. And when we go back again to the space where there is no body, we realize that what mistake we have done. And then we commit again and then pray again. Okay, give me one more birth. I want to, I will go, and this time I will not forget anything. I will do what I am promising. And all these pledges we make. And then you get a birth and then you again restart.
It is almost like how we deal with our daily routine. When we have to wake up, we say, let me sleep. But when we miss it, we regret it. Oh, I should have been on time. So we do this cycle multiple times, and finally our head breaks and we come to completion and we understand, no, this is not going to work. Only with sincerity and consistency, I'm going to be able to take care of my body and my routine, my spiritual practice, my beautiful Hindu life.
So, for example, if we take example of football, people are playing. You are a player in the football, but you are not paying attention. You are not performing what you were supposed to do. Then what the captain does? Captain changes you and brings you back to the gallery. This is what Maya does. If you have gone to play some role, if you forget it, you will be brought back to the gallery where the captain will tell you your role again. Then again you will be sent back into the game. So you can think in this way also, that once you have taken the Hindu birth, you have certain role to play. If you're not playing that role, you will be called back and told that this was what you were expected to do.
And please understand, just because you are playing the game, it does not mean you are definitely going to score a goal. You might be successful, you might not be successful, but you will be playing the game, which is very important.
So being in the game and knowing your role and playing that role is what Maya or Devi expects from you. Because everything else she is taking care. You have to just take care of your part.
Your role.
And your role is only to do what you have committed to do. Nothing more than that.
And that is dharma, your natural life, your natural role. Just like an electron is around a proton, around a nucleus, like an electron cloud, like a present around the proton. That is the dharma of the electron. Likewise, your dharma, you have a specific dharma, a duty, a natural responsibility, very much just what the natural laws of life say. Nothing extra, nothing artificial, exactly as per nature. What you like. As a Hindu, you might have passion for cooking. You might have a future possibility in Anadan, for example. You might have passion for arts. You can, as a Hindu, by practicing arts, get liberated.
Yes.
You might like, some kind of a sport like archery. Even by practice of archery, you can get liberated. So you don't need to compromise on what is innate to you, what you like and what you enjoy. But you cannot compromise on the ultimate goal, which is liberation.
So, for example, if you know about the Kailasa temple, which is built of a monolithic stone, the people who built it, they cannot be normal people.
So we are talking about Kailasa at the Ellora caves. It's a huge single monolithic means which a single mountain, a single huge mountain was carved from top to bottom. Millions of tons of stone was removed in a matter of less than 30 years. And we had the beautiful Kailasa Ellora temple. You can go and search about it.
So these Thapatis who did that, or the temple makers, they were the enlightened beings who were working on the temples. Even people who cooked, they got enlightened. In Hinduism, whatever you do, if you do with your full involvement, your whole life, you get enlightened, because that's what is the life about.
Even by running, you can get enlightened. That is precisely what we have been mentioning, that top athletes, when they are at the verge of their game, when they are at the peak of their possibility, they experience the state of Turiya, where they merge with the sport. They experience deep oneness with the sport. But that's a short-lived experience. When you get completely liberated, when you become enlightened, this experience is forever. That is only by the grace of the Guru.
And this why I want to again speak about she's taking away all their souls. It is not out of vengeance. It is not out of anger. It is out of compassion to remind you that this is not why you have born. Your purpose of life is different and you are losing that purpose. So to bring us back to that, the souls are taken away. It's not out of anger or revenge. It's only as a teaching to remind us the purpose of life is not what we are pursuing, is something different. And unfortunately, the only way we understand is either through hard hit or coming back again.
So either we understand by the compassionate words of the Guru or through the ferociousness of Kalabhairava, or we'll have to experience what Maya is doing with us right now.
So those who were born as Hindus, when they forgot their purpose of life and they stopped protecting the dharma, Maya now is taking their life away. This is what Devi was saying, and then we will be talking in the next, going further.
Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonism, the birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, only for those who give commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. That is exactly how, in an analogous way, when you are playing the game, it is not necessary you might win the game. Whether you win or you lose, when you are at the game, you know what it means to be at the game. You did your part, and that is what matters the most. And you get liberated even for playing your part.
So here Devi is saying that those who gave the commitment that they will protect Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life, for them she has given this birth. This means that, for example, in Mahabharata, different gods took different births, and Abhimanyu was avatar of moon. So moon decided that I do not want to spend a long time on planet Earth, but as everyone is going there to play the cosmic drama, I will also go there, but I will come back very soon. Like I will go there for only 16 years. So he came to play, he was born. Then in the war of the Mahabharata, he was only 16 and he laid his life. So that with that commitment, he was born, that I may live short period of time, but I will work and I will fight for dharma to establish dharma. So the people who took this kind of commitment, gave this kind of commitment, that even if I have to lay my life, I will live and die for dharma. Those beings, they got the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth. For example, there are thousands of people who died in the line of their duty to protect the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. They, in our eyes, they may have died while protecting dharma, and we may even question that why they are dying if they are protecting dharma. But
they are actually becoming immortal.
Their commitment was that they are ready to even die to protect the dharma.
So let us share a vivid example of it. We know that when Hindu kingdoms, the Rajput Hindu kingdoms, were being attacked, invaded, and we know the ghastly persecution which the entire families were subjected to. We can't even share it as we are preparing for a very beautiful experience, but we understand that the families were going through a very ghastly experience. At the time of crisis, when 100 times bigger armies would be invading and everything failed, the kings, the warriors, would tie a saffron cloth on their head, the Kesari Bana, and they would march for the war. And when they tied the Kesari Bana, it was literally like they took Apat Sannyas. They took the sannyas of crisis. Means what? They got untied to their families. And I'll mention exactly what preceded them to take sannyas. Actually, their wives, their families, they did the johar. They burned the fires where the children were put first in the fire, and then the mothers jumped into the fire. Just imagine how painful it must have been to put your children into the fire. Just think, why would mothers do that? It was not for some blind ritual or anything. They know when their children would be captured by the enemies, they would be made slaves, they would be abused sexually as children. That was most painful to watch, for their children to have such a horrible life. We know that when the Hindu kingdoms, their children were captured and they were made to walk from Hindu regions all the way across the Hindu Kush mountains. They would die. 90% of them would die in the Hindu Kush mountains. That is why it was called Hindu Kush, which meant the killer of Hindus, the killer of people who refused to convert, who refused to abandon the Hindu lifestyle. And later on, they would be sold as, whoever survived would be sold as slaves. The mothers, they pushed their children first because it was so painful. They couldn't do anything about it. And then they jumped in the fire. And when the warriors saw those flames, they understood they have no attachments left in life. There is no reason to worry. There is nothing there anymore. They got all relationships, they got untied of them. And they tied the Kesari Bana on their head and they went on the war and they fought and killed the entire army, and they died or survived whatever happened. But there was a promise behind this great sacrifice. There was a promise that we will again unite, our family will again unite in the next birth as Hindus. Same families will reunite. If these experiences, the narration, if it fills you with some vivid experience, some tears in your eyes, maybe you are one of them who had made these promises in your past births, and that is why you are back in your Hindu birth or following the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Please understand that is what it means to give your commitment to protect Hindu Dharma. That is living life like kings and queens, and living life like kings and queens, and being born, reborn. If you are not liberated, if there is some scores, some accounts to settle, maybe just a hug of your loved ones, maybe for that alone you took another birth. But that is what it means to live like a liberated, powerful life.
Here, Maharaj was mentioning about the Sati Pratha and the Saka. The Sati was done by the female bodies and the children, and the Saka was done by the male counterparts. So it was actually in Chittorgarh itself. There is one fort in Rajasthan where 3 times this happened, when thousands of women will lit the fire and they will jump and they will sacrifice their lives. Many times the so-called intellectuals, the modern intellectuals, they question that why they did die, why they did not surrender. But they forgot that women who committed, who put themselves into fire, were not like them. For them, their chastity was the most important, not life. Because for them, they knew that even if they drop this body, they will get the next body whenever they want.
Because they know they have mastered the science of birth and rebirth.
So for them, the attachment with this body is not there. Their attachment to the higher principles of life is there. Because of their attachment with the higher principles of life, they do not find dropping this body as difficult as the people who are so-called intellectuals, who do not know anything about the life, feel. So even when they had to go through the most painful death, dying by fire, they have chosen that. They have not chosen
poison.
Why?
They didn't choose poison. Why?
Because the people who were invaders, they were known to rape even the dead bodies. It is a very strong statement, but it is the truth. Even the dead bodies were raped. To prevent the mutilation of their dead bodies.
And even of their children.
And the children. These women took the bold decision to burn themselves so that even their dead body is not touched. This is the level of commitment which makes a Hindu. This is what Devi is saying, that Hindu birth is given to only those who choose to give their life even for protecting Dharma. And that's why with glory we sing their songs. For Hindus, practicing Hindus, the women who sacrifice their lives for protecting their glory, they're sacrificing their life to protect themselves are far more, is very respectable.
And please understand, these women were not like someone you would expect. They were actually warriors. These women, just exactly what Ganaprabhaji was mentioning in Chittorgarh, the king was kidnapped and then the administration was taken over by the queen, who ployed and made sure that her look-alike brother, who looked like the queen, she dressed her up as herself, like a female, and sent her own brother in a palki in disguise to fool the invaders who had came to rape her and abduct her. And in that ploy, she was able to take the help of her brother and rescue the prince. That kind of woman who would wage war, the kind of woman who would lead armies into the war, those kind of women, please understand, they are not women who were suppressed, they were leaders.
They were warriors, and they took this decision. This decision was never taken by the male bodies, that what the woman will do, the woman used to decide. So all this decision was taken by the women folk, that how they will protect themselves, or how they are going to choose their life or death. This was all solely based on their own decision. No one was able to force them.
Some Hindu women warriors would carry their children on their back and go on war. We know of Rani Lakshmi Bai, and she would fight with an army which is hundreds of times bigger of them, which an army, an empire which is ruling literally 1/3 of humanity, a small Hindu kingdom would fight such a war.
And at the age of only 23, she was only 23, and actually when she died, she was hurt and she was actually fatally wounded. She was near a hermit, a group of hermits, and she requested them that they burn her body before any enemy comes. So she was the hermits, they tore down their hut and made the fire, and they burnt her there itself, so that no
Actually,
one
she
touches
walked
her.
into the fire,
Walked into the fire,
and left her body royally like a queen.
So this was the commitment to keep the dharma alive, not fearing, not having greed of the body. So this is what Devi means by this, that the commitment to protect Sanatan Dharma, even by giving their life. This is what Devi is meaning here, that even if you have to give your life, do not give a second thought, because dharma and life, if you have to choose between the two, choose always the dharma. So those who gave this commitment, they were given this birth of the Hindu dharma.
After getting the body, the Hindu body from Hindu parents or becoming a practicing Hindu, when we took the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of the people not worthy of living. Exactly how we have been discussing so far. When we have a don't care attitude towards Dharma, protecting our responsibilities, when we have a don't care attitude, Maya also has a don't care attitude. We are not added to the list of must die, but we are also not in the list of must protect. We are in the list of don't care. So you are not worthy of living. Whether you die or live, nobody cares.
So when we took the body, is after getting the body, because of painful deluge, because during the birth, most of the times, what happens that the baby inside, when he's taking the birth, out of its, because it's born and the process, they forget the purpose of their birth. The forgetfulness happens during the birth. Because of that, we forget that what commitment we have given, and not dropping, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, and we stick to the fear and greed patterns. We want something and we do not want something. We want something is greed, and we do not want something is fear. So once we get caught in this fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatan Hindu Dharma, of being in this fear and greed pattern, and we forget that the purpose of our life is to protect Sanatan Hindu Dharma, what the Maya does is, she adds them to the list of the people who are not worthy of living.
When we have a don't care attitude, Maya adds us to the don't care list.
So the categories that Maharaj mentioned, that one category is must protect, must perish, and the third one is I don't care. So those who forget that, they go into the list of not worthy of living. So even if you die or live, Maya does not care.
You might survive as a mistake, literally like a mistake. If you survive, it's a mistake. If you die, there's no surprise.
See, many times people find that they are at a loss. They do not know why they are living. Suddenly in your life, you wake up and you see that what I am doing, why I'm living, what is the purpose of my life. That is the exact time when you should ask your this question, that have I understood the purpose of my life? Am I living the purpose of my life, or I have forgotten? Because suddenly when you between your all pleasures and all your activities, you will suddenly find that this crisis, existential crisis, will come to you. You will not know what is the purpose of all this. So that is the question when you have to ask and seek that what is the purpose of your life. And that, if you are a Hindu, you will know that it is to protect the dharma. And the protection of dharma is not only by war, fighting a war, it is by living as a practicing Hindu, which is itself, for now itself, it is like a war in today's time when there is so much of anti-Hinduism. So being that, living that life is dharma.
Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras, the demons and the devils, are automatically taking away their lives. So when we are in the don't care list, where we are not taken care of, the demons, the devils, we are vulnerable to them and they are taking our lives. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padvi. Veera Swarga, Veera means Valor, people of Valor, and Swarga is like a, roughly we can equate it to a heaven. And Kailasa, the abode of Lord Shiva, and Padvi is the stature or the entitlement to be in Kailasa. So when we protect dharma, either we get the heaven preserved for the people of Valor, or we get the abode of Paramashiva, which is for the people who are entitled for liberation.
So in this Veera Swarga, it's right time to mention Sri Krishna, when he was telling Arjuna to dharma utthashta kaunteya dharma yuddhaya krit nishchaya, Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna told Arjuna, hatva va prapsyasi swargam jitav va bhogyase mahim tasmat utthashta kaunteya yuddhaya krit nishchaya. If you
die in the war, you will attain this Veera Swarga.
And if you win, you will enjoy the planet Earth. So, hey Arjun, oh Arjun, get up and get ready to have the war, to fight the war. So
both
this
way,
is what,
you don't lose.
Yes. So the promise that Bhagavan Sri Krishna gave to Arjuna is that if you are fighting a righteous war, a dharma yuddha, you are, even if you die or you win, you are not going to be a loser. If you die, you will enjoy in Swarga, Veer Swarga. If you live, you will enjoy on this planet Earth. So in both ways, only enjoyment is there for you. You are not going to suffer. So, hey Arjun, stand up and fight. So this is what Devi is saying, that there will be many people who will die protecting the dharma, but they are not losers. Because many times people get disheartened that this person was also fighting for dharma. Why did he die?
Because we might not know the cosmic diktat. We might not know the karmic equations. Maybe it was the right time, where he has burnt all his good karma and enjoyed. He has burnt all his bad karma and enjoyed all the good karma, where he is in the perfect right time for liberation. We don't know whose destiny is what, and in what time they decide that it's time that they have fulfilled their purpose and it's time for leaving the planet.
For example, I was mentioning about the Abhimanyu story. So we see that Abhimanyu died after maybe like 12th or 13th day of the war of Mahabharata, and he was killed by a group of kings of that time.
Literally, the entire army was used to kill one person.
He was lynched, you can say, mob lynched by the big Maharathis, the great warriors. he was killed by many warriors and he died. Actually, it was his decision that he will live only for 16 years, and after showing valor and much of his glory, he will come back to his original loka, that is the Swarn Loka. So that was his commitment, and he fulfilled that and he went back. But for the people, onlookers, for them, he died fighting a war in which he was killed unrighteously. That triggered Arjuna, and that made him to behave ferociously, and that made him to win the war. That is the shock treatment that Arjuna got by the death of his son Abhimanyu. So for us, if you are not aware of this story of Abhimanyu's decision to live only 16 years and die on the war field as with valor, you may think that injustice has been done to Abhimanyu. But it is not so. It was his decision. And because of his decision, he died a Viragati, the last end of a valor person. He attended the Viragati. But because his sacrifice, that led to that made Arjuna to decide that now is the time to finish off the people who killed his son unrighteously, and he started fighting with much valor and with much commitment, and then the war ended in another 5 days. So his sacrifice paved the way. So even if someone is dying, we may think that some injustice has been done for our eyes, but it may be the person's commitment, that he may have decided to live only that long or to die that way, because only people who die with glory are remembered. You do not remember someone who rot and died. So if someone has lived with valor and died, you remember them with respect and glory. So why some people die on the path of dharma? Because they get the Veer Swarga. They may have decided for it, or even if they have not decided for it, they are not going to suffer. They are not losers. So the Veer Swarga Devi is mentioning here is for the people who die in the line of duty for protecting dharma. And those who are living, they get the Kailasa Padavi. So whether you live or you die, you are not going to be a loser. That is what is the promise in this. This statement by Devi is not only a warning to the people who have forgotten, it is also a promise to the people who are practicing it, that if you are practicing it, do not worry. Even if you die, you are going to be in Veer Swarga and you are going to get the Kailasa Padavi.
And please read, it says permanently.
Permanently. So there is no fall from these places.
For any reason, people who forgot to protect dharma, having the Uttamottam birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. There is not a plan B, essentially. That is what it comes to.
So for any people who forgot to protect dharma, so those who forgot what is the purpose, there is no other way. You have to come back to this term. You have to realize that this is the duty you are supposed to do, and you have to perform that. That is the only way you are going to get liberated. You are going to get moksha.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Your rights are immense as you have the possibility of enlightenment through a Hindu birth. So also your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting dharma is a responsibility.
Yes. So here Devi is saying that your rights in this world are immense. This means that as the manifestation of Param Shiva, your rights are immense. Your right means whatever you want to do, you are free to do. You are free to achieve everything that you want to do, because you are given everything that Param Shiva has. He has given you the third eye. He has given you the Kundalini Shakti. He has given you the intelligence to understand, to listen this, what is being said, to listen to Swamiji's satsang. So everything you have got. Your rights are immense, but also your responsibility in this verse is large. So once you have the rights, you have the responsibility. If you have the right to have a third eye, you have the responsibility to tell the people about the third eye, to enrich them about the powers of the third eye. So if there is a right, there is a responsibility. And protecting Hindu Dharma, the Sanatana Dharma, is responsibility.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottam birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. So please understand, in cosmic law, there is no government as we think in the modern day world who is going to give us rights, even if we are not fulfilling the responsibility. In cosmos, there is no hypocrisy. We cannot claim entitlement for any law without taking the responsibility of protecting it. And there is the good news about it. By protecting the responsibility, by taking the responsibility of Dharma, we can create Kailasa anywhere we are, because it works as per the cosmic laws, not as per the nation's laws.
So in this last statement, Devi is saying that if you forget to protect Sanatana Dharma, you lose the right of living. So it does not mean that you will die immediately. It just means that you do not have the right to live.
You are added to the not care list, don't care list. So the Rakshasas, demons, anytime they can kill you and finish you off.
After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So the Maya, after that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? So no one will bother if you forget to protect the Dharma, whether you are living or you are getting destroyed. Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. So here, Asuras and Rakshasas, here they are
being sent for reducing the burden on the earth. So you are basically a burden who has taken a human birth but not aligned.
Fulfilling the duty.
And so you are a burden, and Rakshasas have come to unburden the planet of people who are irresponsible.
And so when Devi will see that this is happening, she will keep quiet, because you have chosen it. You have decided to remain silent. You have decided not to play the role you were meant to play. So it is the responsibility, it is the default responsibility that you have taken away you. This is the default result that will come because of your failure to perform the duty, that take up the responsibility.
Some seemingly irresponsible people might live. Some seemingly responsible people might die. Why? Because you're added to the don't care list. In the don't care list, whether you live or die, nobody cares. It is up to the Rakshasas whether they kill you or not. And Rakshasas also don't mind killing you.
So after this, seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So this is all about this, what Devi has revealed. And then we will be going further after this short break. Let us have a short break, and after this, we will go further. Thank you so much for joining. Nityananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityananda, after this revelations from Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and going through the whole program, now it is the time to manifest the powers of the third eye. Swamiji has made the power of the third eye common and easily available for anyone who decides to manifest them. These powers are born out of just initiation. A mere look of the Param Shiva, the Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is enough to make you manifest the powers of the third eye, which includes mind reading, teleportation, and other powers. Body scanning. There are 463 powers that a person can manifest that Paramasiva has revealed in the Agamas. So, you will be manifesting some of the powers in the next segment of the power manifestation session, Kailasa Courtyard power manifestation session. So, it is time to prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation after this short break. So, now let us all get ready to manifest the powers of the third eye. And with this, I thank you all for joining us and giving your important, valuable time to us to listen to these revelations by Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you, Nityanandam.
When I see my own sweetness.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyādilakshyam Ekam Nityam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photo, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who.
Science of our manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It is a science because everybody can manifest it, and it is repeatable for everyone. The evidences supporting the science of our manifestation, the Shastra Pramana, Shastras, the scriptures, Pramana, the evidences from the scriptures, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramanas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvar, Siddhas. All of them have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas, mapping to the Aptas and the Shastras, as per the Shastras, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan into the science. The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidences of measuring being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully gives us the higher cognition, how we can live as thoughtless and in such a peace and Paramashanta Swarupa space, manifesting all our reality and commanding over the reality. And let's go to the Shastra Pramana to understand the deeper science. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Here beautifully given the scriptural reference for the power of manifesting, power of will, changing the color of your hair or skin or eyes. And this is in the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Icha Shaktir Uma Kumari. Bhagavad Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, an independent power of Paramashiva and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains how we can manifest our reality the more we are aligned to the higher consciousness, the more we manifest our reality. If the food can become blood in our system, such complicated system which even science has not been able to reinvent that in the outer world, why can't the food from the shop come to our home? That is where the Siddhas were able to crack that. If that is possible, it is also possible in the outer world. They understood the science, how we function, the microcosm, and mapped it to the macrocosm, manifesting all these powers. All the Siddhas, Agastya, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva in such a ease. They even told the Vedas to the bull, and the bull was able to recite it. All that was not just a miracle, but a possibility that exists. How an animal could repeat something that humans were able to say. The impossibility in us, which is what we are stuck with. We have predefined area that we think we can only be possible in that area. But something beyond has been possible for all of the rishis, munis, nainamas. Each story gives us that impossibility that they went through, and then suddenly they saw the whole science taking a different turn. Pattinathar was a big, very, very rich man. He did not have even one issue. All he understood was when his son, when he went for his business and came back, he gave a piece of letter, and that piece of letter simply read that when you are dead, you cannot take even a broken needle. Then why are you struggling with all these things? He simply got the click understood the higher reality, and he was able to manifest that reality into his life, that he was manifesting all the powers instead of the wealth. His own sister wanted to kill him because people started talking ill about her brother, and she poisoned in the best thing cake that she made for him, which usually she makes. And when he came, he said, "Oh, you still love me the same way." And he was about to eat, but because of his space that he's integrated to higher self again and again, living only the space of Paramashiva, he saw there was poison in that. And he said simply, "Whatever was given to me, let I give back the same thing back to the house and let it take care." And simply the house started burning. Suttappam. So the food just was thrown on the house and the house started burning. Then the sister realizes that what a space he has now versus how he was before. He's only residing in the oneness space of Paramashiva. And now he has the power not just to manifest wealth, but something beyond himself as the reality. He is wanting to know the truth, how he exists, who he is, and what is that he came here for, which is eternal, which is not going to be dying in few years, and we are going to lose out everything. What is that I can perceive? Something in me which is reminding me again and again that I am eternal. That he started focusing Patinatar and simply started doing the miracles. He was a businessman. He did not have any miracle or anything, but he was a good at heart. The only thing now he understood was he has something beyond that he can manifest as his reality. That very simple thing that all of us can manifest once we align. That is why Bhagavan says simple integrity. Simple integrity is your higher self, who you are, again and again aligning to that. Simply you will start seeing life changes from predetermined to free will. Simply starts happening how you want to function in this world as ultimate reality, not getting disturbed by the what is happening in the world, but something beyond who you are in completely bliss and completion and satisfaction that we earn every day to go to sleep. We don't earn for something like that more than a sleep. Whatever we get, we want finally a sleep, because that is the core who we are. We want to get rid of ourself, our mind, and experience that oneness space with Paramashiva. But that is unconscious. Still, we are not experiencing that, even though that exists for us as a stopgap. But there is something which we can experience as in oneness and manifest as our will. Bhagavan beautifully teaches us that signs in the power manifestation after each of the powerful cognition, diksha, darshan, initiation, so that we start manifesting in our life, each one of our life, the Paramashiva, Parashakti space that we have come here to celebrate and manifest all our reality. So here Bhagavan is giving us the Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nayanamas, alvars, siddhas who have manifested all these powers. Here we have Muruga. He is fighting with battle between Muruga and Surapadma. His brother of Surapadma and all others, Asuras, perished on the 6th day. The battle between the Lord Muruga and Surapadma, the lance of the Lord Muruga pierced the body of Surapadma, who got himself transformed into a frightful mango tree, and he broke him into two halves. One half he made it as a peacock, and one half he made it as the rooster for his as his symbol, and one as his vehicle. This was clearly telling us how the Surapadma had the power to become a mango tree, and we had Muruga who can make the mango tree into a peacock. All this was just done as a power of will. Simply, the beautiful space was told as a story for all of us to experience the ultimate, was able to manifest as reality. This is from Skanda Purana, section 2, chapter 35. All these refer us again and back and forth into there's something beyond us which is manifesting our life, which is running our system, all the complicated system of our brain, of our heart, lungs, and breathing. If you're asked to do a job 365 days all the time, we would not do it, even though it is the most important for us. But something else is happening that is manifesting as reality in our body. That is the microcosm. The same thing can happen when we understand how simply the things function in our life. That Paramashiva is who functions our life even in spite of us. Even now he's functioning. And we put the stamp saying that I did this, I got this, I know this. And we mess up the whole thing and we put a stamp for the credits. The beautiful space that we experience is the oneness space with Paramashiva and manifest as reality. Bhagwan is here clearly explaining of power of will. Let's hear from Bhagwan.
Your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality. You are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear, integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material. When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. I tell you, some of the very simple things I can tell you. Even while you are manifesting powers, your son or a daughter, somebody has already started manifesting the power. Have them near you in your lap. Let them sit around you. You will start manifesting the power. And I tell you, if you keep your parents, father, mother, or father-in-law, mother-in-law, in their old age with you, you will have the best old age when you are getting old, because your biomemory will learn to go through that peacefully. Understand? If you have your father-in-law, mother-in-law, father, mother with you when they are old and take care of them, it's a training for your biomemory to face your old age. You won't be shocked, you will not be surprised, you will not be shaken, you will not be terrorized when you face your old age. Whenever our devotees take care of their parents, love is a powerful lubricant to integrate your whole and make a will. It's a science. If you have a kid which manifests extraordinary powers, whose Kundalini is awakened, then I can experientially show you. When you are initiated into third eye, if you are struggling to manifest the power, have your son or daughter, your kid who is manifesting the power next to you, you will see your biomemory catches and manifests the power just like that in few seconds. Because love is a powerful lubrication for your will to get integrated. So start with that love, being in that space of love. Listen, listen. To this translation and the truths expressed in this great verse.
So beautifully, Bhagavan is explaining how the love integrates everything. The love manifests as reality. Once Bhagavan said, how Ramakrishna said, if you do not know how to love your own people, then you will not understand the divine love. The hardest, Bhagavan says, is the loving the people who we are living, because each one of them are our patterns showing very distinctly to us. All that is our patterns which is standing up, our own perception. Like in the dream, we have a dream of our brother, sister, spouse, everybody on in our dream, and that is not the reality. When we wake up, we understand that. Same way, now also we are projecting our incompletion as each character of our life. And then we are experiencing incompletions, chaos, confusion. If we understand those are nothing but our own projection of each person that we are experiencing, we will understand deeper and we'll start settling the correction in us instead of them, because we are looking at the mirror. No point in putting a paster on the mirror. When we understand that something is there in us, we have to shift. That is exactly what we are doing continuously. We think that love, if you experience with the people who you live, you are in such a beautiful space. But if you have some incompletion with people, that's job or the home, the closest people who we interact every single day, how we are, the inner image, the outer image, others image and life image, has to understand that how we function is completely from our point. If we understand the higher signs, we will not get into incompletion, jealousy, greedy, because we know they are the projection, they are in the mirror. What's the point in getting jealous of the mirror? It is our own projection of everything, our reality. The Paramashiva space in us is the only thing which is real. All others are our own projection. What we are doing in the dream is we are doing carrying over in a bigger dream right now. The existential reality exists in a much different way at a quantum space as a complete different possibility. But we are deluded into the thinking of what people are is nothing but they are against us, or they don't like us, or there is something wrong with us, or they are not giving us. Whatever we are holding is not there. It is in us where we need to shift. And that's what happens in the power manifestation. When we learn to shift the cognition in us, life also shifts outside for us and manifests as huge auspiciousness. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us power manifestation to do that shift in the outer world, which is starting from the inner space that we experience the oneness space with Paramashiva. Now let's go to the instruction guidelines of manifesting the power of will. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, take it and apply in your third eye and your temples, the 3 points that Bhagavan has mentioned. If you can record this video, it's beautiful, or take a picture of the spot. Mark the spot where you're going to change the color. Make sure it's changing 5 to 10 shades different. Do not accept anything slower than that. But if you started manifesting, you have the Kundalini experience or something has changed a little bit, you can start celebrating by sharing to get more and more manifestation happen. We study for 25 years to understand the science outside. Here, this is a science about our own self, our own life, how we are going to exist eternally on this space of consciousness. This science is more important than anything that we are going to carry. And all that which we are playing with, the toys that we have as job, as people, all that is not going to come with us more than our this birth. Something there is beyond that is functioning in us. Let's focus on that to manifest the powers of Paramashiva and really see the changes that happen in us. That shifts outer world reality also. Now mark the spot clearly and take a picture, and let's start manifesting the powers. Let's sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again bring Parashakti, Paramashiva in your third eye. That oneness space, that's what Bhagavan says. When you love your own people, then you'll know how to love the divine inside you, because you're not clutched by any other engagement. The appointments and engagement that you give for so many other things, which is not important. When you withdraw from that and engage yourself to the higher self you are, naturally you'll be so loving, overflowing with joy, overflowing with compassion, because you know the higher reality. You don't have the same problem with fighting with a toy with a small kid when you grow up to become a bigger person, because you know that is so simple problem to solve. Same way, you will not have the anger, incompletion, if you understand that your higher reality, that your consciousness, Paramashiva, you can manifest anything you want. So where is the question of jealousy? Who are you jealous of? You can't be jealous of your own hand. So it cannot be possible. The only thing you will understand is the higher science and higher reality. So absolute unclutching from anything that you know other than Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Parashakti, the whole inner space, if you fill with them, simply you will see a new reality be born, and the way you function will start shifting from the way you understand the world and understand how you are functioning right now. It's higher intelligence, higher possibility, higher grandeur way of living, Bhagavan says. And that is the Tyaga. Why do we call that as Tyaga if we are moving to the higher self? Because we are so stuck and got engaged into all our anger and incompletion. When we have to let go something which is not us, we call it Tyaga. And be in the oneness, Shaktipada, deep love that goes on expanding, expanding, expanding in your inner space and falls into the deepest gratitude of oneness with Paramashiva. The more you understand, the more you will start cherishing, because that's the original space of you which gets fulfilled when you are with Paramashiva. Nothing other than that can fulfill, because dream cannot fulfill us. If somebody gives you a change in the dream or ice cream in the dream, that's not going to be helping. Same way, nothing in this life can satisfy you, because you're after your dream. How can it fulfill? So we keep on trying in different ways, but nothing will work, because what we lost is not in the dream. What we lost is in reality. So we have to find that. The Paramashiva space in us. You are Paramashiva, you are Parashakti. Bhagavan says, even as a small child or you're in the deathbed, you are Paramashiva. Whether you know it, accept it, or do not accept it, you are that, because you are functioning, you are breathing. Even which is non-manifesting like matter is also Paramashiva. He goes to the next level of extent to say everything that exists is Paramashiva. Intensely chant the Mahavakya to create the space. Even Ravana, who did 1,000 years tapas, have to chant to lift the Vimana. So let us chant, not just listen to the chanting that we are playing, but chant the Mahavakya intensely. And these are the little and simplest exercise for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. When we chant the Mahavakya intensely, because Bhagavan has given the step-by-step process for us to experience, when we go by the process, step by step, we will experience the oneness and manifest as powers. All we need to do is sit back, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva Parashakti as your visualization, verbalization. Remember who remembers these things, the energy and the matter. Beyond that, there is something which remembers and which manifests as matter, as energy. What is that? Be more attentive to that, more engaged to that I am Paramashiva. And chant the Mahavakya intensely, melting yourself into it. And simply the body and mind disappears and something new starts appearing as manifestation. You can simply witness the whole space by chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let's start the first cycle by chanting the Mahavakya. Please make sure the place you want to change the color of your skin or your hair or your eyes, take a picture of it and Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and see what Parashakti gives as prasada. Let's be in oneness with Shaktipada, with Paramashiva, and chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्दः 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 परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Such a beautiful space with Paramashiva again and again manifesting through all of us. If Paramashiva is sitting next to you, how would you feel? What would you feel? That's exactly how we all of us, when we manifest with Paramashiva, that is exactly we are feeling. If Swamiji is sitting in the courtyard and you're sitting next to him and manifesting the powers, that's exactly the Kailash courtyard manifesting power space. Each one of you can understand, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard are blessed to manifest all these powers. When you have the Shaktipada, simply you become reality. The space that temple has created, the Prana Pradishta, when you go there, even for a glimpse that you get in Tirupati Venkateshwara, you feel so much complete and you want to go there again and again because the very space is you and physical form. There's a beautiful story where the Garuda comes down and goes to all the Vishnu temple, and all the Vishnu temple has the Pandit saying that that deity is real and all the deities are Vishnu. Then Garuda is confused, which is real? How do I know? Then beautifully the Garuda is told, the Kridam that Vishnu wears, you go and bring that and you can put it and see which one is real. The Melakotai, the whole space that the Vishnu is there, the Kridam fits in so beautifully and the Garuda finds out the real. Like that, each one of us know that Paramashiva is the real space. Each time we experience that, we know very clearly that is the very space. It's like literally sitting with Swamiji right in front of him and experiencing the oneness with him. But we go around all the world searching for that space which is actually inside us, which we have to manifest to experience that. When you ask Bhagwan about what is that he has inside, is only Arunachala, he says only Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Other than Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he says, I don't know who I am. Same thing Ramana says, other than Arunachala, I don't know who I am. The space that you have inside is filled with Paramashiva. Then what would you be outside? You will be just an amazing possibility where you are in complete completion. You don't have anything to attack or anything to hurt or anything to say. You are in the perfect, beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. That manifests through you as reality. That is free will. The free will, what we understand, is the only authoritative. But the free will that exists in us is Paramashiva, how your mother takes care of everything. That is actually the freedom than you running a family. You are free from everything. That is what happens when Paramashiva takes care of you. He showers. He takes care of everything that needs to happen to you perfectly and in detail, meticulously, much more than the mother can take care. The cosmic mother possesses you. That's what happens. And that can function and manifest all your reality and much more why you came down to planet Earth and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Once we align again and again to the deepest space that Bhagavan is manifesting through you, he is waiting more than you are waiting. If you are so intelligent to hold him, how much he is intelligent to hold you in that space. Hold that space. How you would feel if Bhagavan is sitting next to you, the presence of God. Bhagavan says, if you experience the presence of God all the time, that is your Atmalinga, always feeding it, giving it a bath and walking with it, giving it coffee, giving it food. That's exactly how you should exist as Paramashiva. All the time when you hold that as your primary cognition and your thought current and your worries or incompletion, everything with only Paramashiva, then the outer world starts shifting to a new reality that everything starts aligning in your life and manifesting the huge auspiciousness in your life. So that is power of will. Let's hold that for a few minutes and chant for the second cycle. And in the end, we will take both the cycles and start sharing with the world. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye, Parashakti, her smile, her gestures, her laugh, her showering boons, and her telling all the stories, all the beautiful things that she is showering on planet Earth every single day for us, continuously keeping us in that space. Hold that as your only cognition and chant the Mahavakya intensely to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start the second cycle. Power of will.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada you received, let's share it with the world again and again to understand that whatever we are experiencing, the higher science, the higher reality, when we share the powerful cognitions, power manifestation with others again and again, extreme manifestation is extreme causing. When we start sharing that I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti, manifesting all these powers, simply you become that. The what words you use is how you reflect yourself, and what language you use is how you are in your inner space. How the food that you eat is your body. And if your body is prepared for the higher consciousness, it will simply download and reflect all that greater science. Same way, if your thoughts, mind is ready, it's a mind is a processor. If the mind becomes ready to receive the higher consciousness, it will simply manifest as the higher reality. When Bhagavan says just one word, it becomes reality in us. That is why we ask you to share, to again and again reiterate, because the Bhagavan says, beware, you are listening to yourself. He says that because again and again, what we say, we become that. And we know that very clearly in so many ways: health, happiness, or our own creation of our reality. When we are scared of something which is going to happen, it simply happens. And then we reiterate saying, yeah, I said it happens. You only said and made it happen and messed up. So let's keep telling this world that how we experience Paramashiva space, and we become that. The more and more you recite, all that Prahlada did was nothing but again and again said everything is Vishnu. Anything and everything, whatever you asked, the kid said Vishnu, Vishnu, Vishnu. And everybody thought he knows only one word, Vishnu. But he did all the manifestation. When they gave him poison, it became nectar. When they threw him in the fire pit, he just walked out like a feather. All that was a possibility, and we have seen in all the references exactly same. Whenever they start telling the world that they are Paramashiva, they become Paramashiva. And there is no doubt about it. And their higher consciousness and the way they function is different. Rama, Krishna, Janaka, Pandya, all were kings, emperors, and they were all enlightened. Enlightened is not running away and doing something else, but being there and experiencing everything as a whole. That's the most beautiful space. So go ahead and share to the world in your private social media platforms or tinyurl.com/power manifestation. It takes just a couple of minutes to put a picture and your powerful cognition to the world, to tell the world, hey, Bhagwan is showering on us, come and receive it also. And Bhagwan said so beautiful, if you take a cup, you can get it in a cup. If you take it in a bucket, you can get it in a bucket. If you bring a tanker, you can take it in a tanker. That much of bliss is overflowing continuously from Kailasa. Everybody can experience and heal themselves and raise themselves to the superconsciousness instead of getting beaten in all these pandemic. So share with the world how beautiful experience you had, and click on the dollar. So many of you are contributing. Thank you to for all the contribution to Kailasa. Thank you so much. And whatever that we are contributing, it comes back as n times. All the punya does not leave us, and that also we have to experience. So simply it just n-folds comes back whenever you offer anything to any temple, and especially Kailasa. So thanking each one of you who had attended this session. That's really blessed. Do Anga Pradakshina for yourself also, for being here, especially with so much of chaos. Just being here in the space of Paramashiva is the best place to be. So with the deep gratitude and earning, ask Bhagwan to make this Paramashiva space as your reality. Surrender all your powerful cognition and powers to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Everything he has given, let him manifest our life also, same thing in such a beautiful way. With a deep gratitude and thank you each one of you, let's end the session with a Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you so much. Be there for the next satsang, darshan. Don't miss. On all the happenings of Kailasa continuously is being shown to you in different forms, medias, and the NTV. Please stay tuned. And the power manifestation session after that follows. Thank you. See you again. Nityananda.
ॐ वन्दे श्रीरमणऋषेराचार्यस्य पदाब्जं यो मे दर्शयतीशं भान्तं ध्वान्तमतीत्य कथया निजया कलुषं हरता करुणानिधिनारुणशैलजुषा खगवाहनभाषिततत्त्वविदा वृषवाहनमौनरहस्यभृता गणरान्मुखसूरिसभागुरुणा गुणसञ्चयरत्नमहोदधिना घनगूढसहस्रकरेण यथा तनुकञ्चुकगुप्तमहामहसा चतुरेण चलेन्द्रियनिग्रहणे पटुना परकीयगुणग्रहणे छलवर्जितमौनसमाधिजुषा बलतर्जितभीकरकामरुषा जठरं समये परिपूरयता कठिनं व्रतमद्रितटे चरता झषकेतनशस्त्रदुरापहृदा कृषिमात्मविबोधविधौ दधता भवभीकरवारिनिधिं तरता करतामरसेन सुपात्रवता स्वदृशाधिकशीतलकान्तिभृता भयमङ्घ्रिसरोजजुषां हरता नमतामतिभक्तिमतान्निधिना घनतापविधूननसन्निधिना यतिधर्मततिं परिपालयता परितश्च तमो विनिवारयता फणिनायकवर्ण्यगुणौघभृता भणितेः प्रियसत्यहिता भणता बहुमानवशादयता सुखितां अवमानततेरविदूनवता यतिनामधिपेन कुशाग्रलसन् मतिना धृतिनाशितचित्तभुवा लहरीं प्रमदस्य सदा वहता निहतान्तरशात्रवसंहतिना भगवत्पदमन्यजना सुलभं स्वगुणैरधिगत्य परञ्जयता ममतारहितेन हितेन सतां निहितेन गणप्रभुणा हृदये धरणीधरजाङ्कमपि त्यजता धरणीतलवासितमोधुतये नरवेषभृता नकरन्ध्रकृता रमणेन सनाथमिदं भुवनम् परदेशिने वधवलेन वासतः शकलेन वेष्टितकटीविशोभिना वरदेशिकेन नरवेषधारिणा शिखिवाहनेन गुरुमज्जगद्भवेत् अतीतगुणजालाय नैष्ठिकब्रह्मचारिणे नमो मायामनुष्याय गुरवे तारकारये यानायात्रणकेकिनाङ्कुलपतिस्नानाय न स्वर्णदी पानाय क्षितिभृन्महेन्द्रदुहितुर्नस्तन्यदुग्धामृतम् गानाय प्रमथेश्वराः सवयसो नैवात्र वीणाभृतो वासं शोणगिरौ करोषि भगवन् क्रौञ्चाद्रिभेत्तः कुतः एकं वक्त्रमुमाङ्गवासविरहः पाणौ न शक्त्यायुधम् मर्त्यत्वन्न पदाकिने च प्रतना पार्श्वद्वयेनाकिनाम् वेषोऽलं पुनरेशमुग्धनयनप्रच्छादने भूजुषाम् अन्तर्धानमुपैषितारिकरिपोक्वस्तन्यदायादतः केचिद्योगविदां पुरःसर इति प्रज्ञानि बुद्ध्या परे साधुः कश्चिदितीतरे गुरुधिया केऽप्यङ्घ्रिपद्मन्तवा सेवन्ते रमणाभिधानमनुजक्षेमाय जातः क्षितौ द्वित्रास्त्वां गिरिजाङ्कपीठनिलयं जानन्ति देवं गुहम् ओङ्कारार्थमुपादिशो भगवते वाणी मनोहारिणे तातायाप्युपदेष्टुमुद्यतमभूत् किञ्चित्त्वदीयं मुखम् ज्येष्ठस्याद्य सहोदरस्य गुरुतां प्राप्तोऽसि धीगौरवात् सुब्रह्मण्यकनिष्ठतामपि गतः सर्वाधिकस्त्वं गुणैः यत्पूर्वं श्रुतिपारदर्शधिषणो द्वैपायनोऽध्यारुहत् पश्चाद्बोधकलाविधूततिमिरः शङ्कापहः शङ्करः तत्संव्रत्यखिलावनीतलजुषामाचार्यसिंहासनम् देवत्वां प्रतिवीक्षते नरतनो गीर्वाणसेनापते धर्मेनाशमुपागते त्रिभुवने पर्याकुले पापतः प्रज्ञाने परितो गिरां वधिमुदा सञ्चार्यमाणे जनैः सद्भावे परमेश्वरस्य च पितुः सन्देहडोलाङ्गते द्वीपः कैतवमर्त्यके कितुरगत्वामन्तराकः सताम् वैराग्यन्तपवित्तमस्तु करुणां शक्नोषि हातुं कथम् दूष्यस्तेस्तु समुद्यमः पितृपदध्यानं च किं तादृशम् कामस्तेस्तु विगर्हितो विनमतां रक्षा च किङ्गर्हिता स्कन्दच्छद्ममनुष्य किन्नु समयं कञ्चित् समुद्वीक्षसे दूरं याहि कुवादधर्मपृषते नेतः परं पङ्गुता दुर्भ्रान्ते भुवनं जहीहि परितो वर्धस्व संसत्सदाम् सोदर्येण समन्वितो भुवमिमां प्राप्तो गुरुग्रामणीः शूरान्तः पुरनेत्रविभ्रमहरो देवो भवानीसुतः जन्मस्थानमवाप्य गुप्तमहमो यो भेदमाधूतवान् भूतानां जरतां पृथग्विदधियामात्मैव यो भासते देहं सर्वमिदं जगच्च विभवादाक्रम्य यः प्रोल्लसत्येकस्तं गुरुमूर्तिमानमतरे लम्बोदरभ्रातरम् अन्तर्यश्च बहिर्विधूततिमिरं ज्योतिर्मयं शाश्वतम् स्थानं प्राप्य विराजते विनमतामज्ञानमुन्मूलयन् पश्यन् विश्वमपीदमुल्लसति यो विश्वस्य पारे परः तस्मै श्रीरमणाय लोकगुरवे शोकस्य हन्त्रे नमः प्रसरतादितशुभविलोकितं रमणते सकृत् फलतु मे कृतं रमणजन्मिना मयि भवां गुरुः अभिदा आशयास्तव महानुरुः जगदहं परस्फुरति मे त्रयम् सदभिदङ्गिरा तव विसंशयम् त्वदुपदेशतो गलति संविदा मयि निरन्यया सदहमोर्भिदा अहमिजोऽन्तरस्तममलं हृदि अनुभवे मभोस्तव कृपा यदि न करुणागुणस्तव विदाम्पते हृदयतेजसा सहज भैवते तव तनुर्ज्वलत्यनघविद्युता तव दृगातता न सति भास्वता कबलितं मनस्तव विभो हृदा त्वमसि सन्ततं विलसितो मुदा भुवनभूपतेर्भगवतः कृते भवसि पाचको यमवतां पते नरपशूनिमानहमिताडयन् परशिवौदनं वितनुषेपचन् तिमिराणि न केवलं वचोभिः करुणापाङ्गविलोकितैश्च नृणाम् हृदये प्रसरन्ति मर्दयन्तं भगवन्तं रमणं गुरुं नमामि भवजलनिधिं गाहं चिरादलसालसान् पदजलरुहद्वन्द्वद्वीपं श्रुतास्तवं प्रति रमण भगवन् कल्याणानां निकेतनपाहिनः सदयदयया सिक्तैर्भक्तानपाङ्गविलोकितैः यदि न जननीस्तन्यं दद्याच्छिशोर्पदगागतिः यदि पशुपतिः क्रोधं कुर्यात् पशोरवनं कुतः यदि पदजुषामाचार्यत्वन्निहंसि न संशयम् भ्रमशतपराभूता एते तरन्तु भवं कथम् विशदहसिते पूर्णा शान्तिः सुधाकरसोदरे स्थिरपृथुलयोः पूर्णा शक्तिर्दृशोरतुलार्चिषोः हृदयकमले नित्यानिष्ठा बहिश्च सरत्प्रभे रमण भगवन्तो वा मौनी समस्तवभूतले देवी शक्तिर्यन्दृशो श्रितजनध्वान्तक्षयाधायिनी देवी श्रीर्यमम्बुजाक्षमहिषी वक्त्रे सहस्रच्छदे देवी ब्रह्मवधूर्यं विजयते व्याहारगूढापरा विश्वाचार्यमहानुभावरमण त्वां स्तौतु कः प्राकृतः सोऽहं जातो रमण भगवन्पादयोस्ते दविष्ठो यद्यप्यस्मिन् महति समये शक्तिलास्ये प्रवृत्ते सूर्यस्येव ज्वलितमहसो दूरगान्नाथ शक्तिम् विश्वस्याग्र्यान्तव मम मनोवीतदुःखं तथापि तद्भागधेयमसमानमनेकमौनिवासार्जितं क्षितिभृतः खलु लोहितस्य अङ्गीचकार भगवान् रमणो महर्षिरन्येषु सत्सु यदिमं बहुषु स्थलेषु शान्तिर्नितान्तमधिका परमास्य जक्तिर्वैराग्यमद्भुततमं करुणातु सान्द्रा ज्ञानं निरस्तकुहनं मधुरं च वृत्तं नृणान्निदर्शनमयं रमणो महर्षिः नारसिंहर्गणपतिर्वासिष्ठो रमणं गुरुं चत्वारिंशन्मितैः पद्यैः स्कन्दांशं स्तुतवान् ऋषिम् करुणापूर्णसुधाब्धे कबलितघनविश्वरूपकिरणावल्या अरुणाचलपरमात्मन् अरुणो भवचित्तकञ्च सुविकासाय त्वय्यरुणाचल सर्वं भूत्वा स्थित्वा प्रलीनमेतच्चित्रं हृद्यहमित्यात्मतया नृत्यसि भोस्ते वदन्ति हृदयन्नाम अहमिति कुत आयातीति अन्विष्यान्तः प्रविष्टयात्यमलधिया अवगम्य स्वं रूपं शाम्यत्यरुणाचलत्वयि नदीवाधौ त्यक्त्वा विषयं बाह्यं रुद्धप्राणेन रुद्धमनसान्तस्त्वां ध्यायन् पश्यति योगी दीधितिमरुणाचलत्वयि महीयन्ते त्वय्यर्पितमनसा त्वां पश्यन् सर्वं तवाकृतितया सततं भजते नन्यप्रीत्या स जयत्यरुणाचलत्वयि सुखे मग्नः श्रीमद्रमणमहर्षर्दर्शनमरुणाचलस्य देवगिरा पञ्चकमार्या गीतौ रत्नं द्वितमोपनिषदं हि नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः ॐ महते देवाय नमः ॐ केशवाय नमः ॐ नारायणाय नमः ॐ माधवाय नमः ॐ गोविन्दाय नमः ॐ विष्णवे नमः ॐ मधुसूदनाय नमः ॐ त्रिविक्रमाय नमः ॐ वामनाय नमः ॐ श्रीधराय नमः ॐ ऋषिकेशाय नमः ॐ पद्मनाभाय नमः ॐ दामोदराय नमः ॐ ओंकाररूपाय नमः ॐ नरेन्द्राय नमः ॐ मोहनाशकाय नमः ॐ भगवते नमः ॐ गणपतये नमः ॐ वचद्भवे नमः ॐ तेजस्विने नमः ॐ श्रीनिवासाय नमः ॐ रमणाय नमः ॐ महाबलाय नमः ॐ नारायणाय नमः ॐ यज्ञस्वरूपिणे नमः ॐ श्रीरमणाय नमः ॐ गुरवे नमः ॐ परमगुरवे नमः ॐ परमेष्ठीगुरवे नमः ॐ परात्परगुरवे नमः ॐ श्रीरमणपरब्रह्मणे नमः राजाधिराजाय प्रशस्य साधिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம்.
நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Darshan, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and I think.
शिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Welcome you all with my love and respect. All the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and other social media platforms everywhere. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Nice to see you all after a long time. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலுள்ளும் உணர்வுள்ளும் உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி. See, let me tell you, just today morning, I was getting into Samadhi and asking, what should be the message today? This, like a golden letter, this truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. With this one truth, the whole understanding which manifested, I will share with you all. Because I know this time, all around the world, so much happening, and this should be the apt message. See, Shiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. Do not try to sympathize with mind. See, mind is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Listen. Listen carefully. பிள்ளாரதி முடிஞ்சிடுச்சா நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. We are having the Nityanandeshwar Brahmotsavam in Biddi Adi Kailash temple. Let us offer our respects to deities and complete the arti and then continue the satsang. முதலே சொல்லியிருக்கணும்லப்பா. Organized thing. Deities are first, then me, then satsang or anything.
ఓం సాధ్యం త్రివర్తి సంయుక్తం బన్హినా యోధితం మయా గ్రహాణమంగళం దీపం త్రైలోక్యతిమిరాపహం. శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి పరాశక్తి నమో నమః. శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివాయ నమః. దీపం దర్శయామి. అథ నైవేద్యం. అమృతే అమృతోద్భవే అమృతవర్షిణి అమృతం శ్రావయ శ్రావయ స్వాహ. శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి పరాశక్తి నమో నమః. శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివాయ నమః. అమృతం మహానైవేద్యం నివేదయామి. ఓ సర్వమంగళమాంగళ్యే శివే సర్వార్థసాధికే శరణ్యే త్ర్యంబికే గౌరి నారాయణి నమోస్తుతే. కర్పూరగౌరం కరుణావతారం సంసారసారం భుజగేంద్రహారం సదా వసంతం హృదయారవిందే భవం భవానీ సహితం నమామి. శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి పరాశక్తి నమో నమః. శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివాయ నమః. కర్పూర నీరాజనం సందర్శయామి. రక్షాంధారయామి. బృహత్సామక్షత్రబుద్ధుదర్శనం దృష్టుబోధశువితముగ్రవీరం ఇంద్రస్తోమేన పంచదశేన మధ్యమితం వాతేన సకరేణ రక్షాంధారయామి. శక్త్యాయుక్తో యది భవతి శక్త ప్రభవితుం న చేదేవం దేవో న ఖలు కుశల స్పందితుమపి. అతస్త్వామారాధ్యాం హరిహర విరించాదిభిరపి ప్రణంతుం స్తోతుం వా కథం కృత పుణ్య ప్రభవతి. మంగళం కల్పవృక్షాయ మంగళం జ్ఞానదాయినే సదాశివాయ శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరాయ మంగళం. మంగళం శ్రీ విద్యాంబాయై మంగళం కామదాయిన్యై సర్వమంగళదాత్రి నిత్యానందర్యై మంగళం. మంగళం గురుదేవాయ మోక్షమూలాయ మంగళం. పరావతార నిత్యానందాయ గురవే మంగళం.
Listen, I'll expand on this Paramashiva's message. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலையும் உயிரையும் உயிர்ப்பி means make your life alive and make your body and life alive. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Please understand. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from corona. This whole pralaya, see, it is not just corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing jobs, income, insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. So please understand, make your life extremely strong. Please understand, 3 years before I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. Common people making fun of me, trolling, all that is, I don't even bother about that. Even our own Sangha people did not trust me. My own devotees did not take that word seriously. Hey, all of you understand. I cannot reveal who is waging bio war on humanity. I cannot reveal those details. I can only reveal how much I can reveal. Even Devi told in her Akashic readings, she protected my body first and safeguarded it so that nobody will harm when she starts revealing the. See, please understand. Right. She is cosmic mother. She directly manifests. Reveals all the details to the world. she is using this body and mind, because she is using this body and mind, the people who are against the humanity, people who are against the Hinduism, people who are against Kailasa, they should not destroy this body. That is why she said she has already taken this body to a safe place and kept it very safely protected. And then using this body and revealing the whole world all the truths she need to tell. So all of you be very clear. When I was telling all the Adinavasis, learn to the lifestyle of quarantine, being active without getting mentally broken by being inside one place. Listen, I have enough evidence. 3 years before I started teaching this quarantine lifestyle to many of our Adinavasis, so much resistance, especially those people who ran away, so much resistance from all of them. Now, they are all in quarantine in their places, but mentally broken. All the Adinavasis who stayed back, who are in Kailasa now, they are all in quarantine, but mentally not broken. Fully alive, charged. Trained the whole Kailasa to face this pralaya 3 years before. I think even little before. Quarantine lifestyle. And intense yoga, making the body strong, making internal organs strong. The key. Lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism, preparing for this pralaya only I did. More things I told, Adinavasis did not listen, did not do. One I told, do the vertical gardening, produce your food inside your campus. Nobody listened. Now they are doing tons of things I did to prepare all of you for this pandemic. I am talking in two levels. One, the devotees who are in their own homes, and the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha. For both, 3 years before I started working, 3 or 4 years before I started working, preparing all of them to face this pandemic, this pralaya. I am telling you now, even now it is not too late. Live, please save yourself. Take these instructions seriously. Listen. 3 years before, when I said, be alive for next 3 years, nobody took me seriously. I am telling you, even the Adinavasis did not take me seriously. When I told our own campus, Tiruvannamalai Ashram, under lockdown, Bhaktika did not care. Jyotika did not care. All the people whom I put as a head of the ashram did not care. But Bhaktika is my favorite. I can't give up on her. She is the most sweetest, chaste daughter. She has given up her parents. She has given up all her wealth, everything for me. just stupid, irrational thinking and not taking my words seriously is one of the big problem. And she got corona. Literally, for 7 days I did not eat. People who are in Kailasa, they know, because I have to make my replica. And I made my replica stay with Bhaktika 24/7 like my womb. I kept her inside my womb and made sure she doesn't die. She is too sweet and too important for me. I love her too much. I will never tell I love her and all. I will be always screaming only, training her. But my love for her is too much. She is too sweet and too intimate. She is my own. She is with me for now, I think 20 years. 2001 or 2, she came to me. From the time she came to me, her absolute chastity. She is one of the Padidanda Patinis. Never stepped out. That kind of a commitment and chastity. One side, my love for her, my compassion, it is too much. She has given up everything. She has given up her parents. She has given up all her wealth, everything, and stood with me. And the stupid non-listening, not taking my words seriously. When she got corona, literally 1 week I did not eat because I have to make my replica, my copy, my version, and that copy has to sit continuously 24 hours in her. I made the hospital room where she was as my womb. When I have to multiply and do this kind of work, I won't be able to eat. The food will be too heavy on this body. 1 week I did not eat. Because I can't afford Bhaktika dying. It is too much. She is extremely chaste. Just stupidly did not listen to my word. Lock the doors and lock down. Don't allow anyone inside. It is too small instruction she missed. But I can't let her die, give up on her for missing this instruction. So finally I got her healed and got her back. That's all. That's a different story. I wanted you guys to understand, even my own disciples did not take me seriously. My own Adinavasis are not taking my words seriously. Understand, now I am telling, this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like ants and rats and cats in the streets. Listen, I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity on Ganga, dogs eating those dead bodies. Because dogs ate those dead bodies, they're dying. And then poor human beings who don't have food eating those dog dead bodies and they're dying. I saw this whole cycle. Please be warned. I saw this happening. In extreme compassion, I am revealing this to all of you, not to frighten you. Please understand. I am not frightening any of you. I am telling you guys the truth. See, Bhaktika is my sannyasi. I can't afford her death. So I just made my replica and kept her in my womb and brought her back. How many people I can go on be making my replica? Yes, I can. But how many of you are ready, are that committed, strong? Listen carefully. Now I wanted to tell you one more thing. This pralaya, it's an energy. It's an energy, this pralaya. It triggered certain things in the humanity. Now, the human beings, demonic qualities have taken over. See, there are many rulers of humanity, decision makers. They have intense demonic qualities inside them. Those demonic qualities are fully awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe the planet Earth. They want to reduce the population. So that tendency has taken over. It got triggered. Everywhere, wiping the human beings, drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about your business and any other profit and anything else. I tell you guys, this year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Especially people in India. India, Malaysia, Nepal, Singapore, Sri Lanka, that whole Southeast Asia belt, that whole Asia belt. The other countries, Thailand, I don't know some of the countries' names, Cambodia, that area. The Andaman, I think Andaman is part of India. Andaman is not separate country. There is a Maldives. I don't know whether that Maldives is India or separate country. And there is another one country, Sikkim. Sikkim, I think, is part of India. I don't know the Bhutan. Bhutan is, I don't know whether Bhutan is part of India or separate country. All these, Pakistan, Bangladesh, all these countries. See, I know the astrological flow, how the energy is flowing. Devi announced few days before the water level in the ocean is going to rise. After that, large iceberg broke, which is, I think, some 10-15 times larger than cities. They were telling in the news that 3 times larger. I think I'll get that news link and project it for all you guys. Please understand. Immediately after Devi told, this has happened. World's largest iceberg just broke off an Antarctic ice shelf and it is floating now. This floating mass is bigger than Rhode Islands and 70 times bigger than Manhattan. I'm projecting that news link. Project the news link, let people watch. All of you please understand. Ready for ocean raising. I am not frightening you guys. I am not threatening. I am not the guy who adds fear into you all. I am the guy who really loves to protect all of you. Even when you abuse me. All those people who ran away from the Adinam, when I told them not to leave, not to go, not for my sake, for your sake. I was teaching this quarantine lifestyle, keeping yourself alive and awake, energetic, without mentally breaking down, living in a closed space without the claustrophobic or fear of getting locked. I was preparing all of you for this pandemic. Please understand, nowhere in the world an organization will ask their people to be in quarantine, go through the whole history, last 3 years, our Sangha history. 3 or 4 years before I started. Hey, I want all you guys to learn this quarantine lifestyle for an important reason. Video, my instructions. I did not tell why. I told, but important reason. Before I told all these important items, the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, Ritaki, Tripalachuranam, Ayurvedic lifestyle. So many times I was continuously insisting. Thing. With so much of difficulty, I healed Bhaktika and brought her back. Yesterday again, that campus door, they opened it and somebody went out. Now this time Guru Charana. That is what I'm not able to understand. Oh guys, you guys are still not realizing the seriousness. And I have loaded all the groceries and everything needed for all the ashrams for next 3 years. I told them, stock all you need and even to do Annadan. Being you guys to die and get caught into that agora phase. Even if you die, you should enter into the Ishana phase, that liberating phase. That is the reason I personally went and gave Antima Sannyasa to Jnanatma's father. Fall in due to the negative energy. I can't afford that. She has taken sannyas and 7 generation of our family has to be liberated is my responsibility. I rushed, made sure he receives the Mahavagya and Antima Sannyasa, and made sure he is liberated. See, I want all of you to know one more thing. This negativity, the collective negativity triggered, is eating human bodies in more frequency and speed than I can recover them and heal them. When people spiritual umbilical cord, I can send certain amount of energy into them and heal them. But this collective negativity is so fast, the human spiritual umbilical cord, if it can receive 100 unit energy from me every second, this collective negativity has gone to some 300-400 unit collective negativity. So I can recover their lungs, the collective negativity is eating. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. And do whatever I can. Sitting in one corner. Up to the truth. I invoke Devi and ask her to manifest through this body just to bring healing only. Devi, you see, mother is always non-judgmental. She is extreme compassion. Even if you guys mess up, end of the day, she won't give up. She will pour compassion and do some jadoo. Jadoo, that in India we do na, that old rice, they will somehow make it into upma, and all these jadoos they will do finally, but take care of the kids. Sometimes if the kids throw tantrum, mother will even slap the child and forcibly feed the food and medicine, but protect the child. I want that energy to manifest and protect the humanity. Protection is first. That's the reason I prayed to mother, and she's 24/7 manifesting intensely. Healing, healing, healing. I know how my mother protected me and how she brought us all up. The extreme Tyaga, embodiment of Tyaga. I'm so happy that I have kept her in safe place now. In this whole pralaya. Good thing, she is highly obedient to me. Because she is highly obedient, I am able to protect her. Devi revealed clearly to me, whoever you wanted to protect, start doing it properly. And when she revealed, I started doing immediately all needed. Whoever will listen to me, I started sending message to them. Hey, just escape into the either Bididi Adi Kailasa campus or Thiruvannamalai campus or Salem campus. Our campuses will be highly protected. Because I'm going to completely ensure not only the lockdown, and you guys are all healthy with the right food, keeping your body, everything safe, and focus only on being alive. Most important, during the pralaya, I tried my best and trying my best. Inside, I am happy. I saved my mother because she obeys me. She is a highly obedient disciple. Whatever I say, simply she will do. Because of that, I protected her. I learnt how a mother will be. I tried my best to protect my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, but it did not work out. Actually, I did not want my father's, the Sandadi Vamsa, end. That's the reason I told my mother, see, I'm not going to keep the Sandadi Vamsa Karuparampara, that Karuvali, because I'm a sannyasi and no kids and there is no Karuvali after me. After me, it is only my Guruvali. There is no Karuvali, the DNA or that family tree being kept alive. I told my mother, if you want the family tree to be alive, tell your elder son and younger son to save themselves. He was not able to convince them. I said, what can be done? Now I don't know what will happen. Anyhow, I feel that I have done my responsibility. Whoever listens to me, listen. When you don't listen, whether you are a brother or a younger brother or elder brother, whoever you are, what can I do? I am giving you all side stories. Whoever has listened, whoever listens to me, I will do everything to protect. I want all of you to know, especially if you are in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Nepal, Sri Lanka, that countries, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, that whole area. And many of the countries' names I don't know. That area, Southeast Asia. These countries' names I uttered, and some of the names I don't know, that whole area. Be very clear. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Many people asked me, oh, we need to be practical. We need to be practical. Just because of this fear, how can we come and settle down in the ashram? We need to be practical. Our business is there. Okay, be practical. What can I do? What I am telling is the most practical for this year. End of this year, you guys will understand. What I am talking is the most practical. Keep yourself alive. That is the profit for this year. Especially if you are in Southeast Asian countries. Don't even know. I'll just tell this area. This is the zone. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Malaysia, Bhutan, Thailand. That is the zone. Cambodia. it is going to get worse and worse. I'm telling you. There are more details I cannot reveal. How this corona is going to spread, how the multiple other effects and side effects of corona, how the human civilization is going to be melting down in multi-level. I cannot reveal more details. Please understand. I can only tell all my disciples, let your first priority be only being alive. If you can do everything and reach Adi Kailash or Salem Adinam or Tiruvannamalai Adinam or Rajabalayam Adinam and protect yourself, quarantine yourself, because the quarantine is not just keeping you locked under the door, it should be at least a kilometer away from the regular traffic. Even the roadside traffic, from the air it is going, all right, I don't want to reveal more details and frighten you guys. I'm not the kind of a person who spreads fears and who acknowledges all the conspiracy theories. No, I'm an extremely life positive person. Even now when I am warning, I'm absolutely life positive. When I warned my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, it is just to keep the Sandadi alive. I don't want my father's name to be over. See, in my passport, I carry my father's name, Annamalai Arunachalam. I don't want that to end just with me. I want at least somebody to carry on. Lineage. Just because of my life positivity, I try to save. Understand? I'm like that old grandfather, all the time cribbing, screaming, shouting, but extremely loving, caring, compassionate. I'm this old type of that grandfather only. That old grandfathers, if you had, you will know. He will be sitting in the outside house on the veranda. He is a CCTV. Cribbing. Whenever you enter the house, he will be cribbing. Why late? Where have you gone? Your office was over 1 hour before. Your office to house is only 15 minutes, 45 minutes missing. Cribbing. All the time screaming, polambifying. I am that kind of grandfather only. But extremely loving, compassionate, caring, will not spend a single penny and keep billions for the next generation as a wealth. I am that kind of a Saivavelalar grandfather. I'll scream, but will not spend one betel leaf extra for me. Keep millions and billions for the next generation, knowing that they may not even tell my name. Schools have lost grandfathers like me. can I do? I'm an old Orthodox, the Saiva grandfather. It will feel like a nagging and irritating to live with me. Controlling, possessing. All these words only you will use for me as a tagline. But I am extremely loving, caring, protecting. Visionary. I am a visionary. These culinaries will be exciting to live with. They will take you to the bar, enjoy, get everything you want. But they will be poisonous naris, visha naris. I am a visionary, means with a person with vision for your future. You need to understand. Don't do what is pleasant. Do what is right during this pralaya. Do what is right, not what is pleasant. This satsang I am especially focusing on India because by nature Indian citizens will not follow any rules. The standard of following is extremely low. And spreading will be too wild and violent in India because of their population and disobedience of the rules, whether it is a law or social understanding or anything. You can't make Indians follow it. Indians, when they are in US, they will follow all the laws to the letter and spirit. When they step into India, will not follow one rule. One rule. All the NRI fellows, you know what I am talking. Challenge all the NRIs, how they sincerely follow the law, rules in your country, whether it is US or Singapore or Canada. But the moment you step into India, how you don't care for a single law. Of India is become like that. Indians feel it is very cute not following the rules. See, in normal times, not following the rules is okay, but it's a crisis now. It's literally war with Corona. Last 3 years, whatever I have done, if you connect all my decisions and training I did for my Adinavasis, you can see very clearly every inch I was preparing people for this pandemic and epidemic. This pralaya. Whether it is a physical or mental or psychological or conscious, everything. Everything was preparation. One brahmachari, I still remember, he sent me a message. Don't send me to Madurai. I feel like I am locked down in Madurai Adinam, and ran away. Now, see whether you are going to survive this corona war with corona. Now already you are locked down in your home. Your mother, father, all three of you are locked down. And even with this lockdown, we don't know whether you are going to survive this corona. Whether you are going to save yourself from this corona. At least in the ashram, yes, you would have been locked down, but I can guarantee you will survive this corona. You will be alive. But now, in Mumbai, you are locked down. There is no guarantee you will survive this corona. Home quarantines are going to be useless because in the home, just 3 people, someone has to go out for food and to get everything. And the person who is mediating from the outer world to the home, he is not going to be quarantined, and the place is not there to protect the 2-layer, 3-layer quarantine. I made 2-3. There will be one small team, 1 or 2 only will be interacting with the outer world, and they will not interact with the people who are inside the Adinavasis. They will just pass only the material groceries or the survival needs from outside to inside, and these guys will be also quarantined in the next level. The layers of quarantine is required now for you guys to survive. You guys are not understanding. The 1-layer quarantine will not be enough to handle this 2nd wave, 3rd wave corona. Only if you live some 300-400 people together, in that 300-400 people, we can afford 1 or 2 to do this broker job. Broker means taking things outer world, groceries, whatever is needed for survival, and giving it to, supplying it to all these people who are inside quarantined, protecting everyone. Both sides, that corona does not get transmitted, only the groceries and survival things are moved. And the quarantine place also need to be far away from the road where the traffic happens, where the people with corona freely move around. All this I thought through. I'm telling all of you guys, especially people who are in India, home quarantine will not protect you. Anybody who is my disciple, want to be alive, to see the Leela which I am going to do in this whole world through Kailasa and all the wonderful things, run immediately to the camp, our Adinams, Kailasas. Save yourself, because the home quarantine is not foolproof quarantine. Live as large numbers, and only 1 or 2% will be interacting with the outer world to get the survival groceries and food and other basic items. So the 2-3 level quarantine is provided. And that persons who are interacting with the outer world also is 1-layer quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine is required for survival. You guys are thinking quarantine in your home and quarantine in Adinam is one and the same. No, it is not one and the same. In your home, you will be tempted multiple times and you will not bother, and that fear, claustrophobic feeling, your reactionary obsessive compulsive reactions. You will feel, oh, at one time, it's okay, even if I die, it's okay, let me go out and walk for a few minutes, have a breathe. What is the use of living if I can't even go for a walk? You may think it will be very cute for 1 minute, but once you get the corona and come back and lie down in the bed, only then you will understand you can't face the corona after it comes. Before coming, you will all have a lot of courage. What is there? What is the use of living if we have to suffer so much? It's okay. Even death comes, it will all be very nice words to speak. Once the corona comes and chokes your lung, you will understand. The word which you thought is not truth. Home quarantine and ashram quarantine is not one and the same. You need multi-level quarantine now, especially with this black fungus and white fungus. I don't know how many of you heard the word white fungus. It's already out. Some more things out, which I cannot reveal now. Let you guys find out through the media. Multi-layered quarantine is required to protect yourself now from this second wave, third wave, corona, and its associated other complications. Understand? If you are in your home quarantined, actually home quarantine is not real quarantine. For money or for your survival or for your food, one person in the family will be pulled out. And that person, when he comes back, he will not be quarantined for a few days without interacting with you all. So he will be going out and coming and interacting with you all. Then what kind of a quarantine it is? So understand the difference between home quarantine and ashram quarantine. Apart from spiritual power, protection, even socially and normally, this quarantine is high, the ashram quarantine is highly protective. Some of these few culinary gang may be thinking, oh, Swamiji is trying to get more Adinavasis using this opportunity. Hey, what is the use of you coming into my Sangha? I have no use. You are a dead body. What is the use of dead bodies? If you think in any way you coming into the ashram and quarantining yourself is going to benefit me or the Sangha, please don't come. My humble request, don't come. Even if you have one thought, you coming and quarantining yourself in Bididi Adi Kailash campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Rajabalayam campus or Salem campus, I am opening all my campuses for the devotees, disciples to come and quarantine themselves. All the campuses, Tiruvannamalai, Salem, Rajapalayam, Pattanam, all Indian, Malaysian, Adinams and campuses. All the countries where the Southeast Asia we have ashrams, campuses everywhere. I am opening it for the devotees, disciples for the protective quarantine. Please be very clear. Preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. If you already have a corona positive, we will not be able to take you in now. Before corona positive, Anybody wants to protect yourself, rush to the Indian Kailasas and quarantine yourself. Protective quarantine, preventive quarantine is going to be done in all our campuses. All our campuses open for this protective quarantine and preventive quarantine. All ashrams I am opening. And any of you think by you coming into the ashram for protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, me or Sangha is going to be benefited. That is why we are calling. Please don't come. That's my humble request. Don't corrupt my pure love and compassion. Don't abuse the compassion of the Sangha. You be wherever you want, wherever you are, and face your life. And face this pralaya and its after effects. I have nothing to say after that. It's your life, you decide. But all those who listen to me, I wanted to reveal one more truth. I sincerely tried to heal Jnanatma's father. I really did not want him to die. But the speed of the pralaya negativity, the way which it is swallowing the human body, the speed with which I am able to send the energy into that body and heal. Please understand, it's a science. Me sending the energy into the body of a sick person and healing, recovering, is a science. The speed with which I am able to send this collective negativity it has taken more speed and power. Any human being has certain frequency of connection with me who can receive the energy and recover themselves and heal themselves, heal their body. But this collective negativity has taken stronger flow and it is swallowing the bodies, human bodies, in more speed. Finally, I have to liberate him. See, liberation is great. He is liberated is great. But it's not that I was planning to liberate him. I was really striving to make him stay, survive, heal. But the body got damaged beyond the ability to recover. I am revealing this truth to all of you because if you are already healthy and did not get corona positive, save yourself. Even if you are a devotee, if you get corona positive, the speed with which your body is getting destroyed is extreme. It's much more than the speed with which I am able to recover and heal your body. Please understand. I am repeating it. I am not hiding it or putting it in a very, very decent, sweet words. I am openly telling clearly so that I feel satisfied. I can honestly stand in front of Kalabhairava and fold my hands and say, Mahadeva, I am honest to you. I am sincere to you. I have no karma pending. I am very straight. I can face Kalabhairava with all my honesty, integrity and sincerity. It's just out of pure compassion. I am telling you guys, tried to save Jnanatma's father and failed. Mark my words. I liberated him only as a plan B. My plan A was not liberation. I wanted him to be alive, survive. I was heavily pushing energy into him. But the amount of energy is able to receive and recover the body, and the amount of collective negativity, the speed with which the collective, this pralaya triggered energy is swallowing the human bodies, that speed, the collective negativity speed is more than my speed to recover human bodies and heal the human bodies. So please understand, my real compassion is not just liberating him, telling you all this truth that I failed. I tried and failed. I am revealing it to all of you. This is my real compassion. It's not just my compassion, it's my integrity to Kala Bhairava. That I have to tell this to you guys. I know the anti-Hindu gang, these culnaries, conspirators, they will use this video and make fun of me, troll, but I don't care about it. I care for Kala Bhairava, my integrity to Kala Bhairava. For that integrity, I am telling you the truth. My plan A was to save him. Because it did not work out, plan B, I liberated him. Because the collective negativity speed is going over than the human being's ability to receive my healing energy and recover themselves. And I also want to tell you guys, I have some energy points, which are literally like my bodies. See, Tiruvannamalai is literally my body. In Tiruvannamalai's breathing space, I can just multiply myself. And same way, Kashi, Vishwanatha and Kala Bhairava, both are literally my bodies. I can just hold Vishwanatha deity and Kala Bhairava deity as myself and multiply myself. And same way, Biddi Banyan tree and that Swayambhalinga, it's my own body literally. I can hold that and multiply myself. So in all those places, healing you, protecting you is much easier for me. If you read my messages to Jnanatma's mother and Jnanatma, which she revealed, you can see very clearly I tried my best to protect him, heal him and recover. Only when it has gone beyond, I liberated him. I have some more places created as my extension of my body, like a Kapilaranya, the Los Angeles Kailasa. That deity is also, that all the three deities, main deity, Mahadeva, Nityanandeshwara Linga, and Venkateshwara, and Devi, all three are my extension. But in Kapilaranyam, in Los Angeles temple, nobody can stay. Legally, it is not permitted. It's not, nobody can stay. Staying is not allowed in that property. So we cannot allow anyone to stay in Los Angeles Kailasa. Only in Indian Kailasas, people are allowed to stay. I think in Malaysia property, people can stay. It is legally allowed. Only in Indian Adhinams, we can give the layers of quarantine. You will be absolutely protected with the 2-3 layer quarantine. Jayagauri is sending a message that in Singapore, Kailasa also I am there. Understand very clearly. The Singapore deities are energized by me, but there is no bhu-sparsha. Please understand. If I put the deity directly with a bhu-sparsha, means bolted to the ground, only those deities I can use as my body and multiply myself. Other deities are great to grace and radiate, bless, but for me to become multiply, like a teleporting portal for the vertical time zone. See, it's like a portal from Kailasa to this planet. Only if the deity is grounded, bhu-sparsha, by me directly, only that deities I can use and multiply. Like Biddi Banyan tree, it is grounded by me directly. Thiruvannamalai, the hill, and the deities in Los Angeles, it is grounded, bhu-sparsha, bolted with the prana pratishtha by me directly. Only those deities I can use and multiply myself. Say Meenakshi I grounded. After I myself personally went and grounded. But again, San Jose also nobody can stay. So all of you understand, I'm extremely compassionate and honest and truthful to all of you. I don't care about the trolls, abusers. I care about my integrity to Kalabhairava. Whatever Devi has revealed to me, whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, let me be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else. These abusers, trolls may make a big news. Oh, Nityananda declares he tried and failed. I don't care about it. If I can make you guys aware, alert about the truth and save you guys, at least few of you, from death, from this pralaya, I will feel happy and I will feel, oh God, I am honest and integrated to Kalabhairava. Because of that, I saved these few people, and that punya is enough for me. I don't care about what world thinks. I only care about the dharma and karma. Because I live in Kailasa. I care about the cosmic law. Who cares about your social acceptance, social non-acceptance? Only feel I should have told Jnanatma much before and forced Jnanatma and got their parents into Adinam. I missed that. If I would have forced Jnanatma, she would have got them to Adinam. I just missed that. Surely her father, mother both would have listened to me. I just did not push Jnanatma. Ohaya Adinam Paramashiva is directly installed by me, grounded by me. And Ohaya Adinam Paramashiva also I can use easily and multiply myself. That's a portal, Kailasa portal. But in Ohio also people can't stay. That's a problem. Jai Gauri is telling that please do boost Parsha in Singapore. No, for that physically I have to come. That connection, the portal connection has to be done physically, me coming, not otherwise. It is not possible. It's not possible to do it remote. So be very clear, wherever physically I installed the deity and done the boost Parsha, especially India and all, over, that is the blessing. Now I don't think anymore it is possible. So, Tiruvannamalai banyan tree is physically grounded by me. So, that is there. And Tiruvannamalai itself is there. Hill itself is there. And whether you believe or not, main Arunachaleshwara deity itself, he himself is there on Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body. So, So today let me focus on India and tell whatever I want to tell. Other countries I'll attend little later. Radha Nagaraja is asking, what can we do for Boost Parsha installing in New York? Go and talk to your government and ask them to give embassy for Kailasa. Then I'll come and do the Boost Parsha. Do what need to be done with your government first. Then come and ask me. Trishulam Adinam can be, Ramanathan is asking, Trishulam Adinam can be considered as the Boost Parsha. Because I physically appeared and grounded the energy. That my Paduka where it is installed, I physically appeared there. So it is Boost Parsha only. Puduvai Adinam is Boost Parsha. That can be used for quarantine. I can multiply using Puduvai Adinam portal. Puduvai Adinam, Trishulam Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, where my father's Samadhi is there, even that place. Because to do my father's Samadhi, I did the opening of the Kailasa portal and physically did the Boost Parsha Pratishta for my father's Samadhi. So that property and Rajapalayam, I did Bhusparsha. The yantra is still there. It is not removed. So that portal is still alive. And Madurai, our Adinam property, not in this Janma. Earlier Janma, my throne is there. That Shamalapita Sarvanyapita is there. Because of that, that Bhusparsha is there, that Kailasa portal connection is there. That property can be used for quarantine. Not the Tirupparamgundram property. Only the main SSJP property and Rajapalayam property can be used for quarantine. Salem can be used for quarantine because I have done the Yantra Pratishtha. And Bhusparsha is there. And Pattanam and Rasipuram. Sorry, that Siragapadi. Siragapadi and Pattanam, both I have done the Bhusparsha. I put the Yantra inside. So that property too can be used for quarantine. And Salem, Pattanam, Rasipuram. Sorry, Rasipuram means that Siragapadi. Siragapadi, Rajapalayam. Rajapalayam only main Adinam campus. Thiruvannamalai Ashram, main ashram, and Father Samadhi. Arunachala Dhyanapeetham. Both can be used, and Biddi can be used for quarantine. And Malaysia property can be used because I have dug the ground and put the yantra. That Bhusparsha is there inside the Malaysia. Adinam. Then Singapore I have not installed. There is no Bhusparsha. Ohio there is a Bhusparsha. Los Angeles there is a Bhusparsha. San Jose there is a Bhusparsha. Seattle it's not. Because the deity is moved. Deity is moved from earlier place to the new place. Once you move the deity, there is no Bhusparsha. St. Louis has Bhusparsha. St. Louis is installed by me personally. And the yantra is there below. St. Louis has a Bhusparsha. And Hyderabad has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad I put the yantra. Hyderabad Adinam has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad Adinam, even the banyan tree I planted. So there is a Bhusparsha. Yes. Avattipalayam Adinam can be used because Avattipalayam is too powerful Bhusparsha. I lived there, I installed that linga, and there is a multiple yantras in Avattipalayam, Erode Adinam. Erode, there is a Bhusparsha done by me and Kaveri. Kaveri gave me the living bale leaf. From that leaf, one bale tree has come. That is also energy field. And Bhusparsha is there. Kaveri's Bhusparsha, my energy field, both are there in Tiruchengoda Adinam. That can be used. Erode Adinam, Tiruchengoda Adinam can be used, that which is in Avattipalayam, can be used for quarantine. Hosur, the property where that banyan tree is there can be used for quarantine. Because that banyan tree I did the Bhusparsha. Hosur we have 2-3 properties. The property where the banyan tree is, that property can be used for quarantine. Only that property I did the Bhusparsha. Lokanaik is asking about Latin America. Go and get any country embassy for Kailasa. I will come and install and do Bhusparsha. That's all. Bhuteshwarananda is asking, he want to build an institute on Kailasa, Uniting Nations for conscious studies and practice. Do all that later on. Now I am talking about survival things. Please don't divert me into anything else. Next few days, I wanted to tell everything about survival. Let me repeat this statement again. If you are alive in this year, that is the profit. That's all. This all I want to tell you guys. See, I am like a old, orthodox, traditional, muddy, Saiva Velala grandfather. You can consider him as a grandmother. Nagging, nuttifying, really interfering, like CCTV camera monitoring, all that is true. And I feel cute about it. Me being like that, I feel cute about it. But I'll be extremely loving, caring, protecting. I will not waste single penny extra for my bit, leaf and nut and save that money for you guys for generations to eat. I leave billions for all you guys, but will not have one extra beetle leaf for my taste or for my personal pleasure or gains. We are this kind of people, and we are like this only. Nothing can be done. And I am not worried about being that nagging old grandfather, grandmother. I feel happy about it and cute about it. I want the whole Sangha, people who are living inside our campuses, to focus on, collect all the things I tried to do to protect all of you and prepare all of you for this pandemic and pralaya and epidemic. You may wonder why I am using the word epidemic. You will understand it in next few weeks. Why I am using the word epidemic also. Somebody is asking, why this huge iceberg moving? How can that be considered as a human activity? In few days, few weeks, you will realize it. How it is human. When I was not able to heal Jnanatma's father, instead of healing him as per my plan A, liberated him as per my plan B, the biggest hurting for me was I should have pushed Jnanatma personal with a personal message. Instead of just ending it in the satsang, I should have pushed Jnanatma telling, hey, tell your parents to go to Biddi. One message. Surely Jnanatma would have obeyed. She will simply do what I am saying. And parents also, they are highly obedient people. I just did not do this one message is what I feel bad. That is where I feel I have failed. See, there are few people who will not listen to me. Like, I told my mother directly, I told her to push my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother. They don't listen to me. I don't have a problem. Now I feel I have done my job. I am honest to Kala Bhairava. But I feel I did not do this with Jnanatma. I could have told Jnanatma one message. I tell your parents to go and be in Biddi and not to come out till I say. And the parents also would have did that. They were highly obedient people. So now I wanted to tell all of you. So that I don't feel that I have not done my job. If somebody doesn't listen to me, I don't have a problem. It's up to them. But many people who listen to me, I wanted to tell all of them. I don't want to go for plan B of liberating. I want to really save you guys. I want to go for my plan A. Healing you all, saving you all. That's my plan A. Whatever I spoke, completely focused on India. For other countries, I will speak later. Now I am focusing on India. You guys don't know, I am really hurt about that I did not protect Jnanatma's dad. Last few weeks, too much of samadhi and did not attend to people individually. If I had little time to attend individually and able to remember people individually, I would have pushed Jnanatma. June Vamadeva Shivam is asking how to overcome immense collective negativities. Onnum puttunga mudiyadu. Pongada, ellam mudinjiruchi. Enna thorathi vittingala, ellam mudinjiruchi. Ponga. Puttunga ukkandu. How to overcome immense collective negativity? I was sitting and doing years together, hard work of preparing people, at least a boat, the Manu's boat. Everyone left and right cheaply kicked that boat. Like hitting the womb with a knife. Did not realize that I am building a huge Jnana Garbha to protect humanity. Cheaply treated the Biddi Adi Kailasa campus. Destroyed the Gurukul, the kind of the energy I generated to protect. Treated it so casually. Now, oh, please tell us, Swamiji, how to avoid collective negativity. You don't understand Tamil. Otherwise, I would have given peace of my mind in Tamil. I don't have mind. That is another one problem. Tiruchengodu Gokul Raj is asking, Tiruchengodu Adinam Aan Tanguvadharku Anumadi Unda Swamiji? He's asking whether the Tiruchengodu Adinam men can stay. See, I have kept many campuses gender. Like a Tiruvannamalai main campus is for female and Salem Adinam is for couples. And in Biddi, female separate campus, male separate campus. So all please maintain the gender. People who are coupled can go to Salem Adinam, and the men who want to stay, they can go to Seragapadi. Maybe Seragapadi can be allotted to men and Tiruchengodu Adinam can be for women. We can separate it just for the administration purpose and to keep the campus safe. I don't want this culinary gang to get in and destroy the structure and create unnecessary headache for the campus. I want the campus also to be safe. The ship also need to be safe. We can't afford the holes made in the ship now. That's why the gender separation. So that the people who are staying there are safe from corona and morally also safe and protected. You can publish in Facebook the gender and Adinam. Protective quarantine. The whole protective quarantine service will be free of cost. Whether it is stay or food or medical care. In many ashrams like Biddi and all, we have done even the oxygen cylinder, ambulance, the literally ICU unit on wheels. And we are trying to provide more services. Whatever we can provide, we will provide it free of cost. And in the next few days, we will also expand all the best possible preventive quarantine and protective quarantine facilities in all these campuses. I first want to protect Indians. I don't want to do this mistake of unattending. The moment I got the news that Janatma's dad got the COVID, the first thing, oh God, he would have obeyed me. I could have just made a word. He would have obeyed me. Just missed. All the families, couples wants to get quarantine, go to Salem Adinam. Salem Adinam, we have more than 8 apartments. Couples can live there. Shanta Priyananda is in charge. And we can have the double layer, triple layer quarantine in Salem Adinam because it is far away from public. And also, we have a large area. Large area is needed for quarantine. So that you are free to go for a walk. Absolute safe place and you are not inside the room all the time. You can, even while you are walking, you living your regular life, you will have enough space and quarantined, protected space. See, when you are home quarantined, it's such a small house, even you can't handle you. You will feel like coming out for a walk or anything. But in our campuses, you can go for a walk also, but still you are quarantined. Means you are in a safe zone. Safe quarantine in larger areas. I think Salem is some 15-20 acres and Biddi is more than 100 acres. Tiruvannamalai, even though campus is 3 acres, but large area, there is nobody else. So it is quarantined. The first thing I felt when I am able to come and sit for the next satsang, I should tell this to people. I don't want to make the mistake which I made in Janatma's dad's case. Janatma's dad would have listened to me, obeyed me. but I missed telling him, go to Biddi and be safe. I don't want to repeat that mistake now. At least let me feel relieved that I have done my responsibility, whatever I can. Let me be integrated and honest to Kala Bhairava. When I stand in front of Kala Bhairava, I should be able to look at his eyes and say, Baba, I am absolutely honest to you. Whatever you gave me, he gave me a lot of wealth. He gave me a lot of properties. He gave me intelligence. He gave me enlightenment. With Kala Bhairava, I call him as Baba only. So, let me be honest to whatever you gave me and absolutely life positive. You see, Kala Bhairava is the extreme life positivity. Is the pure life positivity. So, for that life positivity, I am honest. All the property he gave me, all the wealth he gave me, all the knowledge he gave me, all the powers he gave me, everything he gave me. I am honest to him now. I don't want to repeat the mistake which I did in Janatma's dad's issue. Whoever wants to listen to me, listen. Now it is a literally personal message I am sending it to all of you. I may not be able to reach out to every one of you with a personal message. Take this as a personal message. Go for multi-layer quarantine in Adinams. Single layer quarantine in your homes will not work, is not going to work, especially when the third wave is coming during September. So before you test positive, corona positive, run to nearest Adinams and have a preventive, protective quarantine. I love Jnanatma's mother too much. She used to cook for me. And she's such an auspiciousness. Whenever I come down, I'll see her and I'll ask her to do this Arati and Drishti, Suti Podrada, all that. I ate her food many times. Not one day or 2 days. Regularly, she used to cook for me. She would have listened to me. Just one word messaged her. Only when she sent me the message, he got the COVID. I felt, oh God, I should have told them. They would have surely listened to me. Somebody named Amitra is messaging, Swamiji, when we will be able to live with you physically? You reveal your identity, then I will answer you. I'll answer you in nice Thiruvannamalai Tamil. Anupama Menon is asking, in your Adinams in India, how many individuals will you be able to accommodate and protect? As on now, any number can come, I'll protect. When I feel we are not able to accommodate, I'll announce. Okay. I don't think I will have that problem because in Biddi I have made a huge infrastructure. Whoever listens to me, let them come. And then I'll do the next things I'll attend next. Yadav is asking, is Kailasa in Kasi good for quarantine? Please understand, it's too small place. Kailasa in Kasi as on now is too small place. I don't think we will be able to accommodate there. There is no accommodation there. Some fellow is telling Moto G, கவலைப்படாதீங்க குருவே, பைரவர் துணை இருக்காரு. லூசு லூசு லூசு, பைரவர் தாண்டா பேசிட்டு இருக்காரு, லூசு. எனக்கு ஆறுதல் சொல்லாத, போய் உன்னை காப்பாத்திக்க, ஓடு ஓடு. லூஸ். Nathan Sadashiva is asking about the Baroda Adinam. Hey, Baroda, Gujarat, Baroda Adinam, that deity is personally installed by me. There's a Bhusparsha and Garba. That place can be used for quarantine. I can multiply myself from the deity. Personally, I have done the Prana Pratishta and Bhusparsha. It is there still alive. And thanks to Ma Shiva Priyananda maintaining it with a high integrity and extreme devotion. Ma Shiva Priyananda, your love is extreme and excellent, and I am still alive, living in your place. It's a Bhusparsha place that can be used for quarantine. Yes. Actually, I used that deity only to multiply me, to protect, to heal Ma Shiva Priya. Ma Shiva Priya and her daughter, Shivani. And few other devotees also asked healing near that Baroda. From there only I multiplied myself and protected. Rahul Khanna is messaging, Swamiji, my parents does not listen to me. Arey, what about your parents? What you are talking? My own elder brother and younger brother does not listen to me. What can I do? Nothing can be done. What can be done? Nothing can be done. That's all. So Rahul Khanna is messaging that he with his wife and child want to come. You, whoever wants to listen, come. You come with your child and daughter. I will protect all three of you. If your parents are not listening to you, what can I do? Arey, it's not only your problem, even my problem. What can I do? Only thing I am still somehow have to bring Skandamata safely out. She is protected in Bididi campus. See, all the people in my list, the top list, need to be protected. Almost many I moved out. Still, Mukta's mom and dad and Kailashanam's mom and dad. I wanted to bring them, get them out of India. But now travel lockdown. My mother already, I got her out and she is in safe place. கிருஷ்ணகதா இஸ் மெசேஜிங் நித்யானந்தம் பகவானே நாங்கள் குடும்பத்தோடு வர எல்லா தடைகளையும் உடைத்து அருள வேண்டுமா? அதெல்லாம் தடையெல்லாம் உடைக்கிறதுலாம் டைம் இல்லை, ஓடியா. இல்லைன்னா என்னவோ பண்ணிக்கோ, சொல்ல வேண்டியதை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். சும்மா என் தடைய உடைங்க, அடைய உடைங்க, முடைய உடைங்கலாம் ஒன்றும் அதுக்கெல்லாம் டைம் இல்லையப்பா கொஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிறதுக்கு. ஓ என் தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்களா, ஓடியா. கேம்பஸை திறந்தா வைக்க முடியும், கயிறு போட்டுலாம் கட்டி இழுத்துட்டு வர முடியாது. I'm happy about some things I've done. All my favorite kids, all of them, many I got them out, and they're all in safe place. But still, some of the people need to. Many of them are in safe place. The multi-layer quarantine. Still, some need to be done. What to do? Obi is messaging, I am not near any Adinam, so I am used to just watching Swamiji's YouTube videos and I feel protected by him. Don't cheat yourself. Now I am telling very clearly, only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Make it very clear. Clear? I am uttering clearly. Understand the meaning as per Oxford Dictionary. Only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Clear? Yes. If you want, put this on repeat mode and watch. Because I need multi-layer quarantine protection for all you guys, and I have to do preventive protection. Once it comes, it is eating human beings' bodies much more faster than the speed with which I am able to push energy into you and heal your body. Be very clear. Soumya Prabhala is asking, how do I get my parents out of India? Hey, it is not your problem, even my problem. Long before I was trying to get Mukta's mom and dad and Kailasyanam's mom and dad, even I am struggling and trying to get them out somehow. At least for past few months, I am trying to get them out, but flights are not opening. Karpagam Pankajaksharam is asking, can I go to Trishulam Adinam or Trivanmur Adinam? Please understand, only Trishulam Adinam as the Bhusparsha and can be used for quarantine. Trivanmur, the deity is moved. I have done Bhusparsha there also, but the deity is moved. Because of that place cannot be used for quarantine. Trishulam can be used for quarantine. Actually, Trishulam deity only, Trivanmur deity only, we moved it to Trishulam. Shanti